Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, Hawkeye Women's Basketball is on the air. Presented by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, delivering the funds the university needs to drive academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Visit uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Also brought to you by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. U.S. Bank. Proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats. The official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by 988. There is hope with a 988 lifeline. Call or text 988 for free, 24/7. This is the University of Iowa Energy Collab pregame show. Powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Here's Rob Brooks and former Hawkeye Catherine Reynolds.
Two undefeated teams get set to take on one another on a neutral site. Welcome to Brooklyn, New York, and the Barclays Center in downtown Brooklyn as the Iowa Hawkeyes at 8-0 on the season get set to take on the Lady Vols of Tennessee at 6-0. For Tennessee, coming off a 2-point victory against Florida State, their closest game by far of the year, and it wasn't easy. They had to hold on against the Seminoles as Tennessee really broke out to a big lead, led 45-27 at the half, and then able to hold off Florida State to win it by 2 points, but did lead for 35 minutes and 45 seconds. Previous to that, really haven't been tested much at all. And the other piece of news is that Tennessee has not played away from Knoxville the entire season until tonight. And of course, the Hawkeyes well tested in that category, playing a event in Charlotte up at Sioux Falls, South Dakota against the Kansas Jayhawks. Played a true road game at Drake. So for such a young team in a young season, Iowa certainly battle-tested in the month of November. But as you'll hear Coach Jensen talk about, the calendar has flipped to December. And not only will conference games start in a week, but this is a big non-conference week for the Hawkeyes with Tennessee tonight at the Barclays Center, and then a home date with Iowa State. So the Hawkeyes learned a little bit about its team in the month of November, and we'll learn a whole lot more the month of December, including tonight. The great news is that it is a full go for Lucy Olson. She had a good week of practice, went through shoot around today, and looked at close to 100%. If you watched it, you wouldn't even know that really anything happened with that cut on her knee that took place during practice down in Cancun, where Iowa defeated Rhode Island 69-62, their closest test so far this year, and then took care of BYU by 20 at 68-48, in which Iowa was 11 of 23 from three. And that's a trend that we certainly hope will continue tonight against a team that likes to shoot threes, but doesn't necessarily shoot them with a lot of consistency. Just 9 of 35 against Florida State, but have shot many more threes than their opponents so far this year. So it should be an interesting matchup. Hawkeyes will have to handle pressure and do a great job on the glass against a Tennessee Volunteer team that likes to get up and down the court, pressure defense throughout, and their substitution pattern is something that Iowa hasn't run into. You'll see 10 players basically platoon back and forth every dead ball. They'll try to get a new group in there to set up the trap. So it should be an interesting night of basketball, and we're happy that you have joined us here from Brooklyn. Tiffany Reedy is along tonight. Great to have her out here on the East Coast, and when we come back, she earlier talked to Ryan Rice, the Tennessee radio play-by-play announcer, so we'll get a little more insight on the Tennessee Lady Vols when we come back to the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, Iowa, and Tennessee in the Women's Champions Classic tonight. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At the Machine Shed, it's all about making things from scratch. From our fresh-baked breads to serving real mashed potatoes. We source a variety of products from our community like locally grown sweet corn and garden fresh vegetables. A true dedication to the American farmer. We bake our own pies and our world-famous cinnamon rolls every morning. And you have to try our signature dessert, the apple dumpling. The Machine Shed doesn't do things the easy way, only the right way.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale. And I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hawk fans, join the Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minnesota this February 6th and 7th when the Hawkeyes take on the Minnesota Gophers. Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited is proud to present the official away game package that includes game tickets, motor coach transportation to and from Minneapolis with overnight accommodations at the Graduate Hotel within walking distance of the arena. Show your support for our incredible Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minneapolis in this fun-filled Hawkeye travel package. Email Alex at duagency.com or call 319-393-1359.
We are here with Brian Rice, the play-by-play analyst for Tennessee Radio. Brian, this is the fourth game this year where we are playing a team with a first-year head coach. It's obviously a new era in Tennessee basketball. Talk a little bit about head coach Kim Caldwell and what she kind of expects from her team.
She expects a championship-level effort every time out. All she's done in her career is win. Now, it was Division II level, and then it was at Marshall. But she takes over Marshall last year, says, hey, guys, if you invest in what I want, then you're going to win a championship. And they were rewarded with it. And I think that made it a little easier to come into a program that had a lot of success. You know, you're not talking about a total rebuild. You're talking about a team that went to the Sweet 16 and then the second round in back-to-back years. So there's a little bit of a learning curve there but wait, we've had success. But if you buy into what I'm doing, we're going to have more success. And they've done that, and her system kind of requires full buy-in. You can't run an up-tempo press and take shots system if everybody isn't running tempo, pressing, and taking those quick shots.
Yeah, that was my next question. Style of play, I'm hearing there's a pretty vicious full-court press, relentless throughout the entire game. Talk a little bit about the style of play. You
know, it is that up-tempo and just on a made basket, get there and press up. I mean, we forced more turnovers in the backcourt and more 10-second calls, in the first 6 games this year than we have in the last 5 years combined. And there are a couple of the officials weren't paying attention to and didn't get. But regardless, it just a lot of teams aren't used to that, and they're not used to that for the entire 40 minutes. That's the other thing. A lot of teams press situationally. Kentucky used to do it in our league, but when you do it from jump to the end, teams don't expect that, and it affects them. You get some bonus possessions, not from bad turnovers or bad plays, but you just weren't ready for that defender to be there.
Yeah. So we talked a little bit. You have an experienced squad, but a lot of transfers, 4 or 5 first-year transfers. Who are some players we should keep our eyes on tonight that we can look forward to watching out there?
Samara Spencer came in from Arkansas. She was an SEC Freshman of the Year a couple of years ago. She'll run point most of the time, can create her own shot, excellent distributor of the basketball, and typically makes really good decisions with the basketball. And then Ruby Whitehorn came in from Clemson. She can be a game changer at any time. Alyssa Latham from Syracuse is starting to find a little more of her footing. And then the big one was somebody that was already on Tennessee's roster but was ineligible last year because she transferred outside the transfer portal window in Talasia Cooper. Was often the most athletic player in practice and for the scout team last year. And she's turned around and been an excellent leader and the player that she wants the ball in her hands when the game's on the line. How they've meshed together or how they would mesh together was the biggest question coming in. But I think it's been answered over these first few games that they're ready to play. And by subbing 5 players at a time, you don't have a choice but to mesh with whoever you're out there with.
Yeah. 2 undefeated teams tonight. Our last matchup, I don't know if you knew this, was 1993. I was 10 years old. At our home place, we defeated Tennessee to go to the Final Four, kind of an iconic Iowa moment. But it should be another great matchup tonight. Best of luck to your squad.
Should be a lot of fun. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Tiffany, thank you very much, and thanks to Ryan Rice, the Tennessee play-by-play voice, getting some insight on the Lady Vols and Kim Caldwell in her first year. And to platoon 5-5, that is not something you see much. I've done some Grinnell college games in the past where they would have actually 3 sets of 5 that they would sub in and out throughout the entire game. So we'll certainly be ready for Tennessee playing at 10 players tonight. For a taste of unique flavors you love, you can stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Also, Hawk fans, you can enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's all-suite Homewood Suites and the Home 2 Suites by Hilton, as you can relax in a spacious suite with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. And our next visit will be with head coach Jan Jensen when we come back to Brooklyn. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Lacer Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacer Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacer Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacer.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
Hawkeyes out on the court, warming up, basket to our left as Tennessee is in the locker room getting final instructions from Kim Caldwell as we get set for the Women's Champions Classic here in Brooklyn, Iowa, and Tennessee. Pregame interview on the Hawkeye pregame show with Jan Jensen is presented by Oaknall, as it is Oaknall's mission to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oaknall is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare campus Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and of course downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. You visit oaknall.com to learn more. Well, Jan, feels like it's time to play some basketball. The sights have been seen the last day and a half, and now it's all about getting ready here for Tennessee.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to say it. We've seen a lot of sights, and we've enjoyed it, but their focus has been great. I mean, win, lose, or draw, they've handled all of it. We enjoyed that Broadway play, Hell's Kitchen. They saw a little bit of the Rockefeller Christmas tree, and then we moved over to Brooklyn, right? Or not moved, we just stayed in Brooklyn, so you're a little farther away from the city. But they had kind of explored a little bit, but really have been focused. The practices have been great leading up to it and here. So now, the only thing left to do is play it, right?
And, of course, we talked about having a really good record, perfect record for November, but things are going to wrap up here in December, and it really starts with a really good Tennessee team coming in here undefeated as well.
Yeah, it really does. And I think, our staff certainly has always realized the challenging schedule that we've had. So we were really pleased with how we've started November, but, we still got a lot of runway left, right? There's a lot of season left, and we know the competition was going to ramp up starting tonight. And then, of course, we have the Iowa State game, and then we have Michigan State, the biggest, really, your conference. And then we end up the, non-conference season with UNI. So the next week and a half is, it's no joke, right? So we're just really trying to, I've always said we just stay in our lane, whatever that next game is ahead of us. And it's a team we've never seen before. In my 32 years of coaching, I've really never coached against, with Lisa and Jenny and our staff, against a team that platoons and that also full court presses. We've kind of did one or the other, right? I've had some platoon teams, but maybe didn't bring the pressure. Had a lot of pressure teams that maybe didn't platoon. So everybody who plays Tennessee is going to have that challenge. So we're looking forward as a fun challenge, and we're just going to, lean on our preparation and just lean into the moment.
They had a very close call against Florida State, and by far their toughest game so far. As you watch that film, you talk about their style of play, obviously a very good rebounding team, and we'll get after it defensively.
Yeah, I think the name of the game will be, we just kind of have to handle all their pressure. The full court pressure, but they put a lot of pressure on your rebounding. Their weak side rebounding is excellent. Their second chance points are, kind of blowing people out of the water. Coach Harmon made a good point in practice to, told our team, we got to use gravity. You got to go hit them before the shot's going up, because if you let them jump up, they're taller than us, and some of them are stronger, right? A lot of them are more athletic. But if you can hit them on the ground, right, then you take a little bit of that away. But if you just kind of turn and you don't make them feel any hit to that, that stomach area on a rebound, then you really negate a lot of what you're trying to do with making it a little bit more equal. So we got to handle the boards, but I think we just have to. I think our poise is going to rule the day.
When you have a team that platoons like that, is it tough to match up?
Yeah, it really is. Usually you got to know, in really good teams, you got to know about 8 people on the scout. We always give our teams a scouting report. 5 for sure, but you kind of know, okay, the kid coming in for so-and-so is, a lot like the same one. Or the other kid, okay, I'm guarding a shooter, but the one that comes in, not at all. I just got to know she's just as a driver. This team, they got to know 10. They got to know 10. They have to understand when they help, when they don't help. They have to know who definitely is a shooter, who we're going to take our chances on. So there's 10 different things in their mind, plus they've also got to handle the pressure that they're going to face. So you want them to be thinking how they're going to defend, but they have to handle pressure on the offensive end like they've not handled before. So our team definitely has a big challenge ahead of them tonight.
Back with more from Coach Jensen after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from their field.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up.
Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. We provide experiential travel and vacation planning for Hawkeye fans across the state. Contact one of our destination experts to start planning your next trip at duagency.com.
The Iowa Hawkeyes are officially bowl eligible. Sign up at HawkeyeSports.com/Bowl Central. When the game is announced, you'll immediately receive information on game tickets, air travel, and hotel. Presented by Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, Iowa's official bowl tour.
Well, Jan, during shoot-around today, Lucy Olson looked like she was getting up and down pretty well. How is her week going into tonight?
You know, I think it's been progressing nicely. I think the first moment she started back practice, it was a little tentative, but I feel like yesterday, you know, she was seemingly getting closer to her stride. So, you know, she'll be ready to go and is good to go. And we have it, you know, padded up pretty good. She does wear knee pads, but we got it extra padded underneath there. So I'm very thankful that she's ready to roll.
And also, too, you have to look at the players that stepped in down in Cancun and got that valuable experience, which will be huge going forward.
Absolutely. And I think that's the positive, right, is, you know, though Lucy couldn't go, Taylor Strimlow got some good minutes, and we faced some pressure. Aaliyah Guyton, you know, she'd been out 11 and a half months, and she was thrown right into the fire, and she did a lot of great things. So I'm hopeful that those minutes are going to really pay a lot of dividends tonight.
What's important for the Hawks to get a victory tonight?
You know, I think just being who we are. I think just our poise and our confidence. You know, I think, you know, a lot of people you can look at, oh, man, you know, they're bigger. I think their smallest kid is 5'10". But, you know, I believe in our Hawks. I love our team. And I think if we do what we can do, we can have a really great game and be pretty happy with the outcome. It ain't going to be easy, but I love my team.
Absolutely. Let's go get the Lady Vols tonight.
Absolutely. God bless and go Hawks.
Jan Jensen on the pregame show. We'll be back with more from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Need a little boost? Nothing beats the rich, smooth taste of Quick Star's Karuba coffee. Fresh, delicious, and always brewed just right. Now only 79 cents. Any size. When you swipe your Quick Rewards card. Pair it with a fresh baked cookie or muffin from the bake sale and level up your day. Quality coffee at an unbeatable price. Stop by, grab a cup, and taste the difference. Only at Quick Star.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Lacer Graphics and Science provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacer Graphics and Science helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacer Graphics and Science, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacer.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Rob Brooks and Tiffany Reedy back inside the Barclays Center, downtown Brooklyn, New York, as we get set for the Iowa Hawkeyes at 8-0 and the Lady Vols of Tennessee at 6-0. Of course, a storied program in women's basketball. And Tiffany, as you talked about, Jan Jensen, Lisa Bluter, yourself, never played against Tennessee. You have to go way back to the Vivian Stringer era, and that was a pretty important game that propelled Iowa to great heights in women's basketball.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, an iconic game. Tennessee is an iconic team. I was a huge fan growing up. I actually went to Pat Summitt's basketball camp in Tennessee, so it feels a little surreal to be here in Brooklyn and to see these two teams rematch after, 32 years. Just a really special night for sure.
Can't miss those colors, that burnt orange, can you?
I don't see as much of the baby blue, and that's personally my favorite. But, you know, they probably have some sort of special uniform for the night.
Well, let's talk keys to the game. This is an interesting matchup, especially the style of play that Tennessee will throw out there tonight. And the Hawkeyes will have to take care of the basketball and have to limit those turnovers, and at times this year that's been an issue.
Absolutely. The number one key to this game is handling that relentless, constant full-court pressure. And really, the Hawks need to do that. Coach Jensen, I believe, used the word poise. They have to stay calm, cool, and collected. Get the ball, keep the ball in the middle. Don't get baited to the sidelines where that sideline is your second defender. And stay calm, confident. Once you get that ball over half court, try to make them pay for it. And the Hawks do that by driving those rails. Lucy Olsen is a perfect point guard to get into the paint and pull up. But really, if they make smart passes, smart decisions, they're going to be okay. Like you said, like Coach Jay said, the issue here is that press doesn't stop, and that platooning, they stay fresh, right? They stay fresh, and they're able to get players in to keep going. I think a second key point to this game is going to be rebounding. Tennessee is leading the nation in three-point attempts. That doesn't mean the ball's going in, and when you see a team like that that's not afraid to launch it, what you also see is sort of wild shots, hard to predict the trajectory of the ball. So, Coach Jay mentioned this, gotta find a body and get a body on them, right? It's not enough just to kind of, here, I'm gonna turn around and kind of get an elbow, and you've gotta get physical. This team is very physical, all around a little bit taller, strong. So you've gotta make the contact, box out. Iowa's out rebounding, they've done well rebounding. They're out rebounding their opponents by about 9 per game. But again, tonight it's gonna be a grind because you're gonna have those long, unpredictable three-point shots. I think the bottom line here is this is going to be physically the toughest game the Hawks are going to have played this year. It's going to be gritty, fast-paced, but taking care of the ball and staying calm. Staying calm are the two keys.
And if you make a mistake, put it in the rearview mirror and get back and play defense. You talk about that three-point shooting. Coming into tonight, Tennessee is shooting at 29.3% from three, but they have launched 229 threes. To give you comparison, opponents just 99. They are plus 12.5 in the rebounding category, but watch the offensive glass. 141 offensive rebounds for Tennessee, and they've given up just 52. So kind of goes back to, it doesn't really matter if you're shooting a low percentage from three because they're going to get the second shot.
Absolutely. And again, they are tall, they're strong, and the Hawks have got to, I think our team is a physical team and can be. We don't typically
see that or feel that when we've watched them play this year, but tonight they've got to grit down and bear it. I will be fair to the Hawks. They haven't really played that physical a team, so they definitely will be able to step up to the plate, but it is going to be tough.
Starting lineups and the tip from Brooklyn, New York, Iowa, and Tennessee. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while your hard-working class are on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Tennessee starters being introduced, and our starting lineups brought to you by Melrose Meadows. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community. With underground parking, a heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. To learn more, visit melrosemeadows.com. Kim Caldwell will put out the starting five of Ruby Whitehorn, averaging 11.7 and 7 boards. She is a transfer from Clemson, a 6-foot junior. Samara Spencer came over from Arkansas as a 5'7 senior, averaging 11.2. Z. Spearman, a 6'4 junior, averaging 10.8 and 4.7 points. Had 13 and 5 against Florida State on Wednesday night. Tess Darby at 6'1", averaging 8.8 and 2.3. And the South Carolina transfer, 6-foot redshirt sophomore Talasia Cooper, averaging almost 20 points a game, leading scorer for Tennessee at 19-7, coming off of 22 and 7 against the Seminoles. For the Hawkeyes, they will go back to their original five that had started the season once. Sydney Fulter got healthy. Hannah Stolke averaging 14.3. The aforementioned Sydney Fulter at 5.6, but averaging 7 rebounds a contest. Addie O'Grady in the middle. 15 points a game, almost 5 boards a contest. Kylie Feuerbach at 6.6. Also shooting outstanding at the free throw line at 75%. And Lucy Olson, who did not play in the 2 games down in Cancun, averaging 7.3. Great to have Lucy back in the starting lineup. We'll have the tip after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Women's Basketball. Hawkeyes will be in the home white uniforms with the black Iowa in block lettering across the front, black numerals, as Tennessee will be in the orange uniforms trimmed in white. And there is the announcement of Lucy Olson for the starting lineup, and did have a little bandage on that knee during shoot-around, and will be well protected, as we see. She always has those longer knee guards on.
Yeah, so she's used to playing with something on the knee, which is a good thing.
So the Hawkeyes gather near the top of the key, going for 9-0. And a third neutral court victory of the year. Tonight's opening tip is brought to you by Farmers State Bank. Earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval, minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Pretty good crowd has assembled as the lower bowl well over half full. Plenty of Hawkeye fans that we saw driving into the arena, out enjoying themselves. Saw some fans actually here from the state of Iowa, kind of make a vacation out of it.
Yeah.
Mini weekend trip.
It's a great time of year to visit New York. The Christmas spirit, the lights. It's not a terrible flight either. You usually have to connect in Chicago or Detroit, but.
So Addie O'Grady will jump center with the 6'4" Z Spearman. They're ready. Ball is in the air. Spearman wins the tap, but knocks it out of bounds. So it'll be Hawkeye basketball going to the basket to our left. This is the home of the WNBA's New York Liberty. They won the championship this past year, and also the NBA's Brooklyn Nets. A Fulter on the baseline, tried to kick it out high to Feuerbach, but it's stolen, and the layup is good by Ruby Whitehorn. Put it up with the left hand, and that sets up the full court pressure the Hawkeyes are going to have to deal with for 40 minutes. Olsen in the backcourt. Gets it across the timeline, dribbles behind her back, hands it to Stolke, top of the key. Hannah lost control of the ball, tried to scoop it to Feuerbach, and that was kind of a fastball, and went through the hands of Kylie and out of bounds, and the Hawkeyes start with 2 mistakes.
Yeah, and you can quickly see that Ruby Whitehorn anticipates those passes. That was 2 passes in a row that she kind of tipped and tapped.
Tennessee with the basketball. Nice job defensively by Feuerbach. 15-foot jump shot straight away is knocked down by Cooper. Kylie kind of fell backwards that time, left Cooper open, and she knocked it down from the free throw line. And here's another turnover against the press. Layup is up and good by Ruby Whitehorn. Hawkeyes get it in. Here is Olsen in the backcourt. Brings it up the side and then flips it across the timeline to Stolke. Now in the corner to a Fulter. Inside Addie O'Grady on the left block. Now back to Sydney. Back to Kylie Feuerbach for 3. No good. Rebound by a Fulter in the paint. 1 dribble. Kicks it to Olsen. Now right side. Feuerbach will fire another 3-pointer. Dipped in. Popped down into the hands of Cooper.
Those are good looks by Kylie. She needs to keep shooting.
And here's a steal by Olsen. Hawks down 6-0. Feuerbach on the right wing. Drives baseline. And a foul will be called on Feuerbach. A little bit out of control, trying to drive toward the basket.
Didn't quite know what her next move was, and kind of, took an extra step and barreled into the Tennessee player.
Sarah Puckett and Boyd come in for Tennessee. And that'll be kind of a revolving door as far as getting players in and out of the game. Pretty much every dead ball, Kim Caldwell will make a change. And there's a 20-foot jump shot that is up and good by Cooper. So that's a long 2. And it's 8-0 Tennessee. Olsen into the front court. And she'll pull from 16 straight away, and the Hawks are on the board.
Right now, Lucy Olsen's handling the press on her own. And she's got that great mid-range jumper.
And there's a charge taken by Kylie Feuerbach.
She gives one, she takes one.
Cooper dropped that right shoulder on the right side. And Kylie had terrific position and took it well. Boy, she has a terrific knack to be able to get in position. Hawkeyes down 8-2, 7:40 left to go. First quarter action from Brooklyn. Hawks will face man pressure. Olsen will throw it in. Does so to Stalkey. She almost lost it. Gets it back to Lucy Olsen. Now back to Hannah against the press. She'll try to drive into the front court. Does. Now Feuerbach on the left wing. And a soft pass is stolen at the top of the key by Latham. Layup good.
Yeah, the Hawks are breaking the press, getting set up, and they're just broadcasting that pass at the top of the horn. That's 3 times now they've anticipated it.
And the Hawks get the ball into Stalkey. She goes up inside the semicircle and is fouled. Latham her first, team's second.
And a fresh 5.
A new 5 comes in. Puckett and Spearman, 2 of them. Cooper and a Stalkey at the free throw line. First one is in the air. Got it. First point for Hannah, and it's 10-3 Volunteers. Quick start for Tennessee, and Stalkey calmly knocks in the second. Hawks down 6, Tennessee with the basketball in the first quarter. Here's Cooper, top of the key, good shooter. Gets it off to Puckett for 3 left wing. No, O'Grady battling underneath. And the foul will go against Tennessee. Nice box out by Addie O'Grady.
Actually, the whole team, they created a capsule that nobody could penetrate. And Addie particularly held her girl, drew that foul. You could see the Tennessee just launching threes.
Cooper picks up her first foul. Taylor McCabe into the game. Has the basketball in the backcourt. Waits for the double team, then flips it to Hannah Stalkey across the timeline. Now in the corner to Sydney Fulter. Lucy Olsen, right wing, dribbles, kicks it in the corner. Stalkey 3 is blocked by Cooper and goes out of bounds. So the 6-foot Cooper with a nice block. And it should be Iowa basketball and now it's corrected.
There we go.
Iowa basketball.
Hawks down 6, will have it along the baseline. Shot was blocked and then hit the side of the glass. And then one of the extensions that was actually out of bounds. Olsen will throw it in. Gets it into the corner to Stalkey. Dribble drive, penetration, goes up strong on the baseline. Missed the left-handed layup. Gets it, gathers up, and has it knocked away into the hands of Cooper. Cooper in between the circles for Tennessee. She gets it back from Puckett, fires a 3, and that's wild, and into the hands of O'Grady. Now to Sydney Fulter. Pushes it to McCabe. Back to Fulter, right at the top of the key. One dribble. Olsen will fire a 3 right wing. No good. And Fulter alone for the rebound layup. Off the window, good with the left hand.
Beautiful footwork there by Sydney Fulter. She grabbed the rebound, switched over to her left hand for an easy layup.
Hawks pull to within 4. Tennessee basketball. Goal to our right. Here's a 3-pointer up and no good. And the Hawks get the rebound. That one missed by Spear. So Tennessee will shoot that 3. As of late, struggled in that category, but certainly can get hot. As Stalkey tried to get it inside to Olsen as she made a cut down the right side of the lane, and 5 more on for Tennessee at the dead ball. 10-6 in favor of the Volunteers. The Hawkeyes got down early because of some early turnovers, but now have settled in.
They have it. You can tell they're adjusting to this defense.
Olsen gets it to O'Grady. 14-foot jumper is good. Just a foot away from the elbow. And O'Grady gets her first basket. Hawkeyes balanced scoring for the 5 starters in the scorebook. Hawks pull to within 2. Whitehorn will pull up from 16 near the elbow. No good. Nice box out and board by Hannah Stolke. Gets it to Olsen. Top of the key. Right-handed dribble. Pulls it up. Now back to Hannah Stolke. Right wing. Sydney Folter. She pulls it back out behind the 3-point arc. Now Olsen on the right wing. Drives. Pulls up her dribble. Pivots. Looks. Gets some help from Addie O'Grady with 7 to shoot. Now a Folter in between the circles. Has to make a move. Stops. Still looks. Inside. Stolke. Layup. Count it.
Unbelievable. Stolke, right place, right time.
And no panic by the Hawkeyes.
No.
Deep 3. Whitehorn left to the top of the key. Strong into the hands of Taylor McCabe. We're tied at 10. That shot right before the shot clock expired. The last hoop by Stolke. Inside O'Grady, and then she tried to get it into the corner to Hannah Stolke, but the ball goes out of bounds. Jan Jensen thought it was tipped, and the officials called Tennessee ball, but now we'll get together, and the other official came in and looked like it was tipped. Hawkeye basketball. First break of the ball game. With 4:17 left to go in the first quarter. We are tied at 10 from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
.417 left to go in the first quarter. We're tied at 10. The Hawks and the Lady Vols, after Tennessee got out to a 8-point lead. Hawkeyes did a good job against the pressure, got some shots to go down, and now we're tied at 10. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Always assume a down power line is energized. Stay far away and call 911. Get more safety tips at MidAmericanEnergy.com. Hawkeyes 4 out of 10 from the floor. Tennessee 5 out of 10, but we're watching those three-pointers. Both teams
not connecting.
4.
No, not at all. What I like right now is the Hawks have 9 rebounds. 4 of those are offensive rebounds, and Tennessee has 2. So they are stepping up to the plate. They know their task right now, and they are executing and grabbing those boards, and that's really the difference why this score is tied 10-10.
And you have to like the balanced attack that Iowa has offensively.
Yeah, what's interesting right now is Hannah Stolke is back in that 4 position. We're seeing her a pivotal piece in breaking the press and then cutting, slashing to the hoop. Kind of vintage Hannah Stolke from last year. And I think that's a pretty important piece. I think she's going to have a big game here tonight. Obviously starting off strong. 2 for 5 right now, but I think she's going to be a pivotal piece. And then to see Addie O'Grady hit that mid-range jumper, that mid-range is going to be important for the Hawks tonight as well.
Hawkeyes playing with a lot of confidence in the last 4 or 5 minutes, and credit Lucy Olson. It shows you in a game like this how big it is to have her on the court handling that pressure.
Yeah, she's a great ball handler. She's not fazed by the pressure, and honestly has broken the press essentially on her own. Again, with a little help from Hannah. I think after that just initial adjustment to the full court press, which they haven't seen a lot of, they're going to be just fine.
Coach Jensen told me today they have 7 different press breaks set for Tennessee. Top of the key for the Lady Fowls, working it around the arc. And making a move in the paint is Boyd. She kicks it back out. 3-pointer is up and no good, but the rebound is by Boyd off the Cooper miss. That sets up the pressure defense for the Lady Vols. Tegan Mullaney into the game. Dribbles it, no problem, across the timeline. Gives it to Stremlow. Catches McCabe on a backdoor cut, but blocked away underneath by Spearman. Tennessee by 2 with the basketball. Here's Cooper, leading scorer. Kicks it back out to Spearman for 3, left wing, no good. Battle for the boards, and a foul is called on Tennessee's Boyd.
Again, the Hawks right now collectively are boxing out so well. They're just creating a bubble, and anybody that tries to get it has been called with the foul.
So key in a game like this where it can get out of hand, and now a push in the backcourt on Cooper against Lucy Olson.
That's huge. That's her 2nd personal foul. Obviously, she's the leading scorer and has been tough so far tonight.
And that's also 5 fouls in the quarter. So Spencer will come in. Cooper will sit down with those 2 fouls, averaging 19.7 a game, and has 4 already. So Lucy Olson to the free throw line. Hawks down 2 with 3:23 left to go in the first. First one right through. Olson has 3. Second one in the air. Got it. Tied at 12. Tennessee basketball. 3:20 left to go first quarter. Puckett on the right wing. Dribbles to the free throw line. Now down the left side of the lane. Flips it up with the left hand and scores. Good move where she took it from the right wing all the way down the left side of the lane.
Yeah, she used the screens well, and the Hawks are going to need to communicate a little bit better.
Mullaney tried to get a lob pass inside to O'Grady, and it's picked off. Spear brings it into the front court. Kicks it right side for 3, up and no good by Spencer, but the Hawkeyes clear the boards. Olson, left wing, cross court pass, Mullaney, 3, swish for Tegan Mullaney.
She is getting better and better, more confident. Huge shot for her.
And the answer by Puckett, top of the key 3, no good. Hawks get the rebound. Down court pass, a little bit too hard for Mullaney, thrown by Taylor Stremlow. She reached out with both hands toward the baseline, just couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, it's a vision of the future. It was a great look, just the timing was off by seconds. But you gotta love the attempt.
Hawks by 1, 15-14, 2:25 left to go, quarter number 1. Tennessee basketball left to right in front of us. And Olson tried to get over a screen and bumped into Spencer, her first foul. That occurred at the top of the key. It'll be ball possession for Tennessee right in front of the Iowa bench. Tennessee down 1. Here's Spencer. Uses a screen to the top of the key. Feeds left side. Whitehorn makes a move, turnaround jumper paint. That's an air ball, but it's caught underneath, and the putback is good by Latham.
Melissa Latham with the bucket.
And here's a steal off the inbounds pass by Darby, and she lays it up and in. Hawks down 3. This time get it across the timeline. Mulaney gets it to Stremlow on the left side. Now Olsen in that same area, drives in, pulls up from 8 feet and knocks it down. Nice foul through by Lucy Olsen.
Absolutely beautiful. She had 2 defenders on her, and she has an ability to get that ball so high.
Three-pointer, Hollingshead is up and no good. Long rebound, Olsen. Blocking foul in the backcourt, called on Tennessee against Lucy Olsen.
Point out that Olsen got the rebound with one arm, took the dribble, and got fouled.
And that's great news because she's back at the free throw line. Iowa down 1 with 1:28 left to go in the first. So Tennessee obviously go 10 deep, but starting to deal with a little bit of foul difficulty, especially with Cooper on the bench with 2, their leading scorer. Free throw perfect by Olsen. She's 3 for 3 at the line, has 7 points. Can give the Hawkeyes a 1-point advantage, and she does.
Hawks are shooting well right now. 5 of their last 6, taking good shots.
Just not giving Tennessee very many second opportunities. Here's Spear. Gets it on the right wing to Boyd. Goes baseline. Goes up and has it blocked away by Mulaney and Hannah Stolke.
Yeah, good help side defense there. Olsen kind of got beat, let her play her go, and the Hawks stepped up.
Whitehorn in the paint for Tennessee. Whips a pass to Boyd on the right wing. Fires a left-handed three-pointer. Missed that one by a foot or 2, and it goes out of bounds along the baseline. Hawkeyes basketball with a 1-point lead. 1:01 left to go in the first.
Tennessee is 0 for 10, and the Hawks want to keep giving them those shots.
And remember, they were 9 for 35 from 3 against Florida State. Shot 35 threes. Won that game by 2. Hawks by 1. We're under a minute. Here's Olsen to Mulaney. She'll fire a 3 right at the top of the key. That's off the window. Might have grazed the left side of the iron. And the rebound to Puckett in the front court on the right wing. Tries to back her way in, puts it up, left-handed shot, no good. A little bit strong. Kylie Feuerbach with the rebound. Dribbles it out of trouble, hands it off to Olsen. 25 seconds on the game clock, 20 on the shot clock. Hawks can run this down if they wish. Tennessee will have about 5 seconds left to go. Hawks with a 1-point advantage. Olsen out in between the circles by the Women's Champions Classic logo. Drives right side, dribbles behind her back, gets into the paint. Shot is up, counted from 12, and she's fouled.
Ice cold. Unbelievable. What a beautiful crossover, duck under. Again, she has such an ability to adjust the arc on her shot, depending on where her defender is.
And she can hang in the air.
Exactly.
Take that contact and still finish. Sarah Puckett,
Spencer in for Tennessee.
her first foul. That gives the Hawkeyes a 3-point advantage. And Lucy completes the 3-point play. Olsen with 11 points in the first quarter.
And the Hawks are 7 for 7 at the free throw line. So a good chunk of points, really making a difference here for them.
5 seconds left to go, and a foul committed by the Hawkeyes at midcourt by a Fulter.
Number 3, Sydney Fulter. Our first team third.
So Tennessee will have it at midcourt with 4.6. Aaliyah Guyton into the game for Lucy Olsen. Here's Puckett on the left side and will fire a deep three-pointer. And it's off the right side of the rim and no good to end the first 10 minutes of basketball. The Hawkeyes, after getting down early, have a 4-point lead after 10 minutes, 22-18. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Are you ready to take a sweet trip down memory lane? Come on, let's head straight to the bake sale, only at Quick Star. Craving those fresh, oven-baked cookies like Grandma used to make? The Quickery's got them, baked with love and a touch of that old-fashioned goodness. In a rush? Grab a muffin for just $1.19. A perfect on-the-go treat. From glazers to cake donuts. Indulge at the bake sale. So what are you waiting for? Treat yourself, only at Quick Star.
Tennessee led for 6 minutes and 14 seconds in the first quarter. Iowa for 2:43, but hold a 4-point advantage after one, 22-18. Hawkeyes from the floor, 7 of 15. Just 1 for 6 from 3, but 7 for 7 from the free throw line. Tennessee, 9 of 24, 0 for 11 from 3. So they're on pace to shoot 44 threes if that keeps up, and have not shot a free throw. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this year, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. And Tiffany, continues to be the rebounding, I think, the story in the first 10 minutes.
Absolutely. Out-rebounding Tennessee 15-7. And like I said, I've said it already 3 times, creating a space that is very difficult for them to get into. And when they attempt to, drawing fouls, getting, 7 points off of free throws, that's key, right? That's a difference of being in the lead versus not, just those free throws. I think the Hawks have remained calm. They came out a little bit nervous. But really, it's going to be the rebounding and breaking that press and setting up a calm offense.
Hawkeyes actually out rebounding Tennessee right now, 15-7. Remember, Tennessee was a plus 12.5 in that category on the year and have dominated the offensive glass. But Iowa's got 4 offensive rebounds themselves compared to Tennessee with 3. Now 9 turnovers for the Hawkeyes. We'll have to watch that number against 4 assists.
Yeah, those turnovers, at least 3 of them came real early and right away. So we can kind of disregard a couple of them. But again, they are not going to stop pressing. And the Hawks have got to keep that in mind as they continue in the second quarter.
Tennessee basketball to start quarter number 2. And an aggressive move down on the block by Whitehorn. She goes up, couldn't finish. And O'Grady digs up the basketball. Gets it ahead to Lucy Olson, dribbles behind her back at the timeline. Now on the right wing, feeds inside Stolke. She's immediately doubled. Hawks kick it around, Feuerbach for 3. Got it deep in the left corner.
Excellent ball movement. Hannah Stolke knew there was nothing there. Shot it out to a falter, over to her pal, Feuerbach for 3.
Good ball movement on the perimeter by the Hawkeyes, passing up a good shot for a great shot.
Exactly.
Now all 5 starters have scored for Iowa on top. And a 3-pointer goes down left wing by Whitehorn. Whitehorn, the transfer from Clemson, has 7. And we have a whistle in the backcourt. Okay, so that's going to be a delay of game warning against Tennessee, breaking the plane, setting up the pressure along the baseline. 25-21 after that three-pointer by Whitehorn. She has 7. Hawks with the lead. O'Grady whips the ball down court, and that's just going to go out of bounds. Not sure what she was trying to do there, trying to maybe get Lucy Olson free for a layup, but nothing was there.
Nothing at all. You could tell Lucy decided, do I try to get in a foot race? But ultimately, it was just a bad pass.
10th turnover for the Hawkeyes. Tennessee with the basketball. Spencer at the top of the key. Feeds right wing. That's Darby. Now back to Spencer. Inside, Hollingshead tries to make a move, and that's 3 seconds. Took a long time to set up, and then once she got the ball, didn't do anything quickly.
Good defense by Addie O'Grady. Made up for her poor pass just a play earlier.
And that's what he said. If you make a mistake, forget about it. Next play. Hawks by 4. Against the Tennessee pressure, Olsen gets it back from Feuerbach across the timeline. Lucy weaves her way to the right side. Now Kylie pivots, bounce pass inside to O'Grady. Great position, spins and lays it up with the left hand.
Excellent pass, excellent play. Addie O'Grady is efficient.
And Tennessee gets it right back with a scoop shot from the middle of the paint by Spencer. Olsen knocked her down for her second. And she'll have to go to the bench. Guyton comes in. Boy, how big was she down in Cancun? Had 11 points against BYU. 3 for 3 from 3. And Spencer at the line. Can't complete the three-point play. Strong on the free throw. 27-23. Hawks with the lead in the basketball. Early stages, second quarter. Here is Stolke down on the left block. Now to Guyton, left wing. Back to Stolke. Cross-court pass. Feuerbach. 3, rimming no. And a push underneath on the rebound is going to be called on Spearman against Stolke.
Tennessee foul on number 11, Z Spearman.
That's her second.
Team first.
So the 6'4" junior will come out of the game in favor of 6'2" sophomore transfer from Syracuse, Alyssa Latham. Ball possession for the Hawkeyes. Lob pass out high to O'Grady. Now to a Falter, 16-foot jumper from the elbow, no. Rebound taken down by Tennessee. Spencer whips it left side, 27-23 Hawkeyes. Now Boyd back to Spencer, and she buries a three-pointer left to the top of the key.
Now she is the Lady Vol that you want to keep your eyes on. She is a solid three-point shooter, shooting 45% on the season.
Guyton will try to answer for 3 left wing, buried it. Boy, don't leave her open.
No. I think Iowa fans are so excited to see her come in and contribute. It's pretty amazing, her story of not playing much over the last, 11 months?
Got hurt last December.
Yeah.
Tore her ACL, rehabbed, and now is back. And one of the Lady Vols, I think, banged her head along the baseline. She's up and okay. That was Whitehorn. Hawks by 4. 30-26, 7:30 left to go. Second quarter. Volunteers with the basketball. Here's Spencer, top of the key. Tried to get inside, but was cut off. Now Whitehorn dribbles down the left side of the lane. Kicks it back out to Hollingshead, top of the key. Whips it right side to Latham. 8 to shoot. Now here's Whitehorn trying to create in the paint. Step back 15-footer. Off the rim, no good, but gets the rebound away from Feuerbach along the baseline, then threw it into the hands of Guyton. Guyton pulled up her dribble in the backcourt and is going to be called for traveling.
Tennessee basketball.
Just got a little frazzled there, but had a great steal prior.
In for Lucy Olson on the bench with 2 fouls. Tennessee basketball. Hawks by 4. Under 7 left to go until halftime. Spencer in between the circles, gets a screen, drives left side, and an illegal screen is going to be whistled on Hollingshead.
Offensive foul. Tennessee's number 53, Jillian Hollingshed. That's her first personal.
Transfer from Georgia at 6'5", picks up her first. Stalky tried to get it in, and it is kicked by Latham as she defends the inbounds pass. Hawkeyes by 4. 6:42 left to go. Stalky bounce pass to Guyton in the backcourt. Aaliyah brings it across the timeline on the right side. Gets it to Kylie Feuerbach. Free throw line extended right. Kylie dribbling with the left hand, brings it to the left side. Now on the wing, Stalky drives toward the baseline. Kicks it back out to Guyton. She gets in the paint. Whips a pass back to Stalky, who drives baseline. Goes up in traffic, no good. And a foul will be called on O'Grady going after the rebound. Stalky's done a great job getting in position, just has not been able to finish a couple of those shots.
Yeah, just a little off, but is reading the defense well, is cutting well, creating space for herself, just slightly off on the shot.
Hawks by 4, Tennessee with the ball. Here's Puckett at the free throw line. Almost had it stolen away by a Fulter. Tennessee working the ball around the outer arc. Darby gets it left wing, deep three-pointer up and no good by Spear, and a whistle on the rebound. Is that going to go against Guyton?
Yeah, it looked like she pushed almost a little too far. She had the position, but just kind of kept displacing the player.
So that'll be Tennessee basketball along the baseline. Boyd throws it up top to Whitehorn. Whitehorn will pull from 17, no good. Stalky gets the rebound. Boy, that hit hard off the window. Scraped the front of the rim. Terrific rebound by Hannah Stalky. And a foul on Whitehorn, her first, team's third in the quarter. Hawks still on top by 4. We have been at 30-26 now for several minutes.
2-minute scoring drought.
Almost a steal by Spear in the corner. So the Hawks will do it again. Having to go the length of the court. A Falter will throw it in right in front of the Iowa bench. Get it into Feuerbach, dribbles to the left side, lob pass into O'Grady, and it's stolen away. Weak side defense was there. Good job by Darby. Drives it all the way to the rim, lays it up firmly off the window, no good. A Falter doubled, gets it to O'Grady in the front court. Addy hands it off to a Falter right wing. Hawks by 4 with the basketball. Cross court pass, Guyton fakes, fires a three off the right side of the rim, and O'Grady going after the rebound is going to be called for the foul.
That was number 44, Addison O'Grady. That's her second.
That was a tough one, but
she had a big height advantage.
Yeah, and really was trying to crash the board. She'll sit here for a while, and Ava Hayden will come in, and this will be a good test for the freshman.
Her first appearance, 5:10 left to go, second quarter. Iowa by 4. Still sitting on 30-26. Scoring drought 224. But Spencer ends that for Tennessee. She has 7. Olsen back in there playing with 2 fouls. Hawks by 2 in the basketball. A Falter left wing. Hands it to Stalky. Lob pass in. Hayden. Left hand layup. Good. Great position down on the block.
Great position. Great hands. And Hannah Stolke doing whatever she needs to do right now with the beautiful pass that led her perfectly for the layup.
And good aggressive job by Hayden to go up and get it. Hawks back up by 4. Lob pass deflected by Stalky into the hands of Feuerbach. Brings it into the front court. Now back to Stalky. Bounce pass. Hayden. Layup. Good off the window.
Do we have a set of twin towers here? Duncan, Robinson.
2 of your favorites.
Absolutely.
34-28. Hawks on top. Volunteers with the basketball. Hawks aggressive defensively out near the timeline. Into the corner, making a move is Hollingshead. Puts it up, no good, too strong off the window. Took it from the left wing into the paint. Hawks with the rebound. Lob pass inside Stolke from the right wing, and that is batted away into the hands of Tennessee. Hawks by 6, Volunteers setting things up. Latham in the paint, has it knocked away, and then a collision with Hayden. And
on number 5, Ava Hayden.
She's going to be charged with a foul.
Penalty.
That's her first. That was just kind of one of those loose balls.
Yeah.
Two players
collided.
Aggressively going after it.
Yeah, and one had to take the foul. But Ava Hayden came in 2 for 2, quick 4 points. Both assists from Hannah Stolke. What a great series of plays by the two.
Really good fast break by the Hawkeyes, and Hayden showed what she can do. Terrific hands underneath and a strong layup off the window in traffic. Timeout on the court with 3:27 left to go until halftime. Iowa 34, the Lady Volunteers 28. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Welcome back to the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. Hawkeyes on top 34-28, led after one, 22-18. Don't forget to join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Also, cash prizes are coming to town with the new holiday scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery, including over $1 million in second chance prizes when you enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. Have to really like what the Hawkeyes have been able to do. Outscored Tennessee 12-10 in the second quarter. Lucy Olson back on the court after 2 fouls with 11 points. Hawkeyes 3 out of 10 from 3, 2 out of 14 for Tennessee. Tennessee still not shooting well at 38.2%. The Hawkeyes right at 50%, 12 of 24. Tiffany, you think about shot selection, really happy with the Hawkeyes. Haven't forced anything.
No, I think Coach Jay is pleased with that. Really moving the ball very well. You said it earlier. They're giving up good shots for great shots and shooting. I mean, we haven't taken a ton of threes, but great selection there. And again, Hannah Stolke to Ava Hyde, and just different sort of dynamics that we haven't seen yet this year that really is making this a fun game.
It's a fun game, and we appreciate you being with us along the Hawkeye Radio Network, also the Varsity app, and the Iowa Hawkeyes YouTube channel, which is free for all listeners. And we welcome in our listeners on Sirius XM channel 83 this evening after the foul. 1 out of 2 at the free throw line for Latham. She has 5. Remember, that was the Hayden foul. And the ball goes out of bounds after the missed free throw. right at where Coach Jensen stands at the Iowa bench, and it will be Tennessee with the ball. Hawkeyes up 5, 3:24 left to go until halftime. On the right wing is Whitehorn. Hands it off to Darby, brings it to the left side. Tennessee just working the weave around the outer arc, and then Whitehorn gets into the paint. A twisting shot is up and good from about 8 feet.
It was actually good defense by Hannah Stolke. That was a tough shot.
Whitehorn with 9. And that one was going up no matter what, you could tell. Hawks by 3 with the basketball. 2:45 left to go, second quarter. Taylor McCabe back in, bounce pass into Stolke, and then it's taken away by Latham. Latham came over the front of Stolke to get it, and now fast break opportunity up and in by Whitehorn. Hawkeyes trying to go quickly. Hayden makes the catch along the baseline, gets it back to Guyton. Running the point for the Hawkeyes with Olsen on the bench. Now Hayden on the left wing is slapped on the wrist as she was doubled by Tess Darby.
Yeah, they're bringing that weak side defender over, and the Hawks are got to focus on the ball fakes, crisp passes. Ava Hayden did a great job of handling that.
Hayden will go out. So the Hawkeyes will go small with Tegan Mulaney back in there. She had a 3 earlier. Guyton will throw it in with the Hawkeyes on top by 1. Looks, has to lob it out in between the circles to Mulaney. Right side of Fulter. Free throw line extended, holds the ball at her knees, puts it on the floor, gets into the paint, and then lost control of it. But let's see who touched it last. It is off the shoe of Sydney Fulter.
Yeah, the Hawks have had 3 turnovers here in the last 2 minutes, and they've got to kind of clean it up on offense.
Last break they had 13 turnovers, but still have a 1-point lead. Tennessee basketball. Whitehorn weaves her way in the paint.
Traveling violation.
And traveling
Hawkeyes ball
is the call on Ruby Whitehorn. Iowa basketball against that full court press that you'll see for about 40 minutes. And now this one's backed off a little bit, not as intense in the backcourt. Guyton hands it off to a Fulter. Right wing, McCabe, and she took an extra step trying to get the ball inside to Hannah Stolke. Boy, we'd like to get Taylor McCabe a free 3, right?
And I think she's looking, I think that she's mad at herself right now. You can tell because she was ready to shoot, but she just shuffled that foot slightly. Again, got to let it go, put it in your rearview mirror, and keep moving forward.
Latham back in, along with Darby for Tennessee as they continue to shuffle players in and out. Every dead ball. 1:45 left to go in the second. Iowa by 1. Had some scoring droughts, both teams, especially here in the second quarter.
Yeah.
Tennessee basketball. Basket to our right. Making a move toward the paint. Shot is up and good by Whitehorn. Kind of cleared that left side out, and Whitehorn took advantage. Hawks race down into the front court. Fulter on the left wing. Pulls up her dribble, gets it into Stolke, a couple feet off the block, and a hold will be called on Tennessee.
Tennessee foul on number 4. Kania
Boyd, 5'9" redshirt freshman, her second.
Into the Lady Volunteers. And shooting 2.
And that'll put Hannah Stolke at the line. Hannah's first, got it. Rattled it in. Stolke with 5. Earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. After the missed free throw, a missed 3-pointer on the left wing by Whitehorn. Not afraid to shoot it for sure. Hawks race down, get McCabe an open 3 deep in the corner. Left wing, no good. Whitehorn comes away with the rebound. Numbers for the Volunteers. Settle for a 3. Left wing, no good. Darby misfired that attempt. We're tied at 35 with 40 seconds left to go. Second quarter. Here's Guyton in between the circles. If the Hawks can get a good look here. Here's a Fulter, free throw line extended left. She's doubled, tried to get the ball to McCabe in the corner. And it's another Iowa turnover. Hayden in for the Hawkeyes. No spacing that time.
I was just going to say no spacing, and no, Sid didn't quite know what she was going to do. And so it resulted in the turnover. They want to get a stop here for sure. Potentially another opportunity to score, though. Shot clock is not on their side.
About 0.8 of a second, the differential. So if Tennessee wants to hold for the final shot, pretty much can do so in a 35-35 game. Stay tuned for the Hawkeye halftime show. Hopefully the Hawks at least will be tied. And in the paint, Whitehorn goes up, short jumper, no good. Hayden comes away with the rebound with 3 seconds. She's doubled, can't get rid of it, and will just hold it to end quarter number 2. The Hawks and the Lady Volunteers tied at 35. The Hawkeyes turned it over 6 times in the last 4-16 and did not make a field goal. So you have to feel pretty good to be tied at 35. Hawkeye halftime show is coming up next. Iowa, Tennessee, 35 all. From Brooklyn, this is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is the Hawkeye Halftime Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Now back to courtside.
Welcome back to the Barclays Center, where the Hawks and the Tennessee Lady Vols are tied 35-35. Halftime stats, if you look at shooting, Hawks are shooting 48% from the field, 12 for 25, and 27% behind the three-point line, 3 of 11. They are led by Lucy Olsen with 11 points, 3 of 4 from the field, and 5 of 5 from behind from the free throw line. Anna Stolke with 7 points, 2 for 6 on the night, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. Addie O'Grady with 2 points, 3 rebounds. Coulter with 2 points, 5 rebounds. Kylie Feuerbach with a 3-pointer. Tegan Mulaney with a 3-pointer. Aaliyah Guyton with a 3-pointer. And Ava Hyden 2 for 2 for 4 points on the night. If you look at Tennessee, shooting 37% from the field, 9 of 24. And they are shooting 12% behind the three-point line, 2 out of 16. They are led by Ruby Whitehorn, 13 points, Alyssa Latham with 5 points, Samara Spencer with 7 points, Talasia Cooper with 4 points, and Sarah Puckett, Kanaya Boyd, and Tess Darby with 2 points apiece. We've talked about it. Rebounding has been important for Iowa. They are leading the rebounding game 25-14. Turnovers have been the problem, though. They've got 18 turnovers to Tennessee's 7, so a lot more turnovers. If we look where some of the points are coming from, Tennessee has scored 23 points off of Iowa turnovers. That's huge.
All tied at 35. Our halftime stats report brought to you by Hy-Vee, your one-stop shop for making your life easier, healthier, and happier. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list: clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Hey Hawkeye fans, Lucy Olsen with Iowa Women's Basketball here. Your support in the stands is critical to our success on game day, but now you have another way to make a real impact. Join the Swarm today and partner with my teammates and me to serve charities throughout Iowa. Together, we're making our state stronger and helping Iowa athletics become the place where we experience the thrill of winning championships. Head to iowaswarm.com for more information. Let's make a difference, Hawkeye Nation.
Hey burger lovers, get ready for some serious flavor at the Burger Shed, where we serve up handcrafted burgers, signature sandwiches, and real ice cream shakes. Plus catch all the action on our big screen TVs while sipping on ice-cold beers on tap. Don't miss out on Burger Basket Mondays either. Grab a classic BS burger with choice of side, a domestic tall boy for just $10.99. Come by the Burger Shed on Bass Pro Drive in Altoona for burgers, beer, and a whole bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to Brooklyn as we are at the half. The Hawkeye halftime show. The Lady Vols and the Hawkeyes tied at 35. It was a tough one in Ann Arbor, Michigan this afternoon for the Iowa men. as Michigan won that game 85-83. The Hawks got down by 16 early. Big comeback, but Michigan wins in Ann Arbor 85-83. Football scores for you. Conference championship games today in the Big 12 championship in Dallas. It was Arizona State over Iowa State 45-19, and a good one from Atlanta in the SEC title game as Georgia has defeated Texas 22-19. Big 10 championship game later on tonight is Penn State and Oregon, and in the ACC, Clemson and number 8 SMU. Other games around the country for women's basketball. 2 finals from the Big Ten as USC has defeated Oregon 66-53, number 6 USC, and Maryland, number 7 in the country, over Purdue 78-69. And right after this game, this is a doubleheader here from Brooklyn. It is number 22 Louisville and number 2 UConn at 7-0. Tied at 35 right here, Iowa and Tennessee. Scoreboard presented by U.S. Bank, a proud sponsor of the Hawks. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Whoa, winter is right around the corner. Before you travel for the holidays, get a free vehicle winter inspection from my dad, Brian Sekfetz, and his staff at Dodge Street Tire and Auto. For 25 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto repair shop. That's why their loyal customers have once again voted Dodge Street Tire as the best in the area. Don't be left out in the cold. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, a AAA 4-diamond luxury property located just a few minutes from the Eastern Iowa Airport and downtown Cedar Rapids. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, the hotel is happy to welcome you. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Tennessee back out on the court. We await the Hawks. About 3 minutes left to go in the halftime break before we get third quarter action going in a 35-35 game. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Olsen with 11 leads the way for the Hawkeyes. Ruby Whitehorn has 13 for Tennessee. She averages 11.7. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball. And here come the Hawkeyes as they will be going to the basket to our right. Tennessee to our left. Third quarter action from Brooklyn after the break. Tied at 35. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. If you are in the market to buy or sell a home, contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty. For all your real estate needs, call 319-631-5455.
Hawk fans, join the Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minnesota this February 6th and 7th when the Hawkeyes take on the Minnesota Gophers. Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited is proud to present the official away game package that includes game tickets, motor coach transportation to and from Minneapolis with overnight accommodations at the Graduate Hotel within walking distance of the arena. Show your support for our incredible Hawkeye women's basketball team in Minneapolis in this fun-filled Hawkeye travel package. Email Alex at duagency.com or call 319-393-1359.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The Hawks and the Lady Vols tied at 35 as we get set for third quarter action. The Hawkeyes, of course, bowl eligible. We'll find out tomorrow where the Hawkeyes will end up. And you can sign up at hawkeyesports.com/bowl central to get tickets, travel, and hotel information as soon as we find out the destination tomorrow. It's all presented by Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited, Iowa's official bowl tour. Most likely the Music City Bowl. Still an outside chance of Tampa.
I feel like
two good locations, right?
I feel like Iowans love a good Florida Bowl.
They do.
It just seems to go hand in hand.
But Broadway's not too bad either.
Well, that's true too.
Hawks will start with the basketball. Starting five on the floor. Stolke, Fulter, O'Grady, Feuerbach, and Olsen. Whitehorn, Spencer, Spearman, Latham, and Cooper, the five for Tennessee. And here we go, tied at 35. Inbounds pass taken by Olsen, crosses the timeline. Lucy, minutes limited in the first half because of fouls. Only has two. A Fulter, free throw line extended right. Gets it back to Olsen. Left side, Feuerbach. Bounce pass to Lucy. Turnaround jumper, no good. Left wing. Rebound taken down by Latham. She had 5 points in the first two quarters. And now all the way to the rim. Layup is no good. As Spencer took it all the way in. And that's a foul on Olsen. Not what you wanted in the first 28 seconds of the third quarter. Lucy Olsen picking up her third.
Definitely not.
So Spencer with 7 points at the line. Free throw good.
Coach Jay will kind of have to decide how she wants this to play out. Does she want to give Aaliyah Guyton some more minutes and kind of play it safe or take the risk?
Second free throw also good. Tennessee goes up by 2. Hawks get it in. And now Olsen gets it into the front court. Left wing. Gets an O'Grady screen to the top of the key. Paint. Drops it off for Addy. Left-handed layup off the window. Good. O'Grady with 6. Tied at 37. Here's Whitehorn in the paint. Kicks it off to Cooper. Long range jump shot up and no good. And a foul on the rebound after the Whitehorn miss.
Again, just excellent positioning by Hannah Stolke. Hannah's struggled a little bit shooting tonight, but is doing all the other things really, really well and very calm, cool, and collected.
Latham picks up her second foul. Tied at 37. Olsen crosses the timeline. Angles right side, whips it into O'Grady. Layup no good with the right hand. Wide open and just a little bit strong off the window. Right back, 17-foot jumper. Cooper no good at the elbow. Rebound, Stolke. Olsen, paint. Reverse shot up and no good as she went from left hand to right hand and was knocked to the floor.
She's still on the floor. Not quite.
Being helped up.
Yeah, I think she
probably got hit in the face.
In the face.
Three new players for Tennessee. Olsen took that contact above the shoulders. And they're just giving her a few minutes to kind of gather herself before she will shoot 2 free throws.
You're good. No, you're good.
So Latham has 3 fouls. To make that 2 fouls. Cooper as well for Tennessee. Nobody has 3 for the Lady Vols. And now we'll take a look at that last foul, which will bring us to a media timeout at 8:31 left to go in the third quarter. The Iowa City Area Sports Commission is responsible for our community being home to countless amateur sporting events and state tournaments. From state volleyball, wrestling, tennis, and much more, the Sports Commission generates significant annual economic impact while adding substantially to our quality of life. The Iowa City Area Sports Commission is a proud presenting sponsor of UI Women's Athletics. Learn more at wegotnext.org. The Hawks and the Lady Vols tied at 37, 8:31 left to go in the third. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Need a little boost? Nothing beats the rich, smooth taste of Quick Star's Karuba coffee. Fresh, delicious, and always brewed just right. Now only 79 cents. Any size. When you swipe your Quick Rewards card. Pair it with a fresh baked cookie or muffin from the bake sale and level up your day. Quality coffee at an unbeatable price. Stop by, grab a cup, and taste the difference. Only at Quick Star.
Lacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacier Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
At the Machine Shed, it's all about making things from scratch. From our fresh-baked breads to serving real mashed potatoes. We source a variety of products from our community like locally grown sweet corn and garden fresh vegetables. A true dedication to the American farmer. We bake our own pies and our world-famous cinnamon rolls every morning. And you have to try our signature dessert, the apple dumpling. The Machine Shed doesn't do things the easy way, only the right way.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale. And I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
A painting. A schmear is the type of sauce you put on your
Lucy Olsen on a drive. Took some contact above the shoulders. She's up doing okay, and the officials have spent some time at the scorer's table to take a look at whether that would be just a regular foul or a flagrant. So we expect Lucy to be at the free throw line for sure, fouled in the act of shooting. And we'll see if it's any more than that. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel for your drive to the game. Drive clean with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Hawkeyes with 10 assists, 18 turnovers to just 7 for Tennessee, but continue to do a great job on the boards, out-rebounding Tennessee 27-16, and have limited Tennessee to 5 offensive rebounds, while the Lady Vols are shooting 2 of 17 from 3.
Yeah, that's a critical statistic that's keeping the Hawkeyes in the game, and something they should continue to focus on, obviously.
Personal foul on Lady Volunteers number 11, Spearman, her third, team second.
So just a common foul. That now the third on Spearman, as Olsen knocks down the free throw. She has 12, and the Hawkeyes go up by 1. And now 2. 39-37 Hawkeyes. Tennessee with the basketball. Basket to our left. On the move. Cooper. Turnaround jumper just off the right block. No good. Ball batted into the hands of Sydney Falter. Remember, Cooper, leading scorer for Tennessee, several minutes on the bench in the first 2 quarters with 2 quick fouls. Here's a Falter on the right wing. Dribbles once, hands it to Stalky, tries to make a move down the right side, drops it off to Feuerbach, back to Stalky, goes up strong, Pate, and will shoot 2. What a pass along the baseline by Kylie Feuerbach.
She is so good at that quick pass back, and again, Hannah knows where to get on the court. That's just a lot of years playing together, too. I think this is their third. I know Kylie has had some injuries here and there, but their third year playing together. They read each other very well.
Strickland picks up the foul. And the free throw good by Stalky, the tournament MVP down in Cancun. Second one, no good off the left side of the rim. Rebound hustled down by Darby. 40-37 Hawkeyes, Tennessee basketball. Working around the perimeter. Now here's Hollingshead. Hands it off to Spencer. And now a whistle as Spencer tried to make a move in the paint. Feuerbach, her second. So the team's second in the quarter. Hawks by 3, 7:41 left to go, third quarter. Spencer hands it off to Puckett, now into the game. Gets it back from Hollingshead. Now jumper left side up by Darby, no good. Weak side board taken by Tennessee, and it's blocked away and out of bounds by O'Grady. Hollingshead got the rebound, and then O'Grady batted it back, touched last by Hollingshead. Hawkeye basketball, great play.
Yeah, Hawks kind of lucked out a little bit there, but good block by Addie O'Grady for sure.
Hey, nothing wrong with a little luck. Hawks by 3 with the basketball. Feuerbach brings it into the front court on the left side. Now Olsen in between the circles, takes one dribble, right side, Stalky. Free throw line extended right, lob pass into O'Grady, shot no, got her own rebound, gets it back to Olsen, short jumper, good from the left wing.
From O'Grady.
Another great look by Addie O'Grady, just making the smart moves tonight, smart passes.
Missed the shot, but went strong after that rebound to give Iowa another opportunity. Here's Whitehorn in the corner to Puckett for 3, and she knocks it down. And now a steal in the backcourt by Hollingshead. Gets it back out. 3-pointer, Darby, right wing, no. And the ball hustled down by Olsen in the backcourt. 42-40, Hawkeyes with the basketball in the lead. A Falter, bounce pass, Stalky, doubled. Gets it off to O'Grady. Layup good with the right hand.
The Hawks with the ball movement. This is a game changer. Finding the open girl, leading her just enough.
Three-pointer right side, Whitehorn, no good, off the back of the bracket, up over the top of the window and out of bounds. Hawkeye basketball, and that was a paint-to-paint pass.
Yeah.
Stremlo in for a falter. Hawks by 4 with the ball. Facing full court pressure by Tennessee. Kim Caldwell, first-year head coach of the Lady Vols, came over from Marshall. A terrific success with the Thundering Herd. Now Stremlo, right wing, puts it on the floor. It's just outside the paint, pulls up her dribble. And a whistle along the baseline.
Calls on Tennessee's number 33, Alyssa Latham. Her third personal.
Latham picks up her third. So Latham and Spearman both with 3. Ball possession for the Hawkeyes. Olsen gets it into Stalky. She's doubled. Gets it back to Lucy on the right wing. She puts up the floater from 13. No good. O'Grady rebound, put back, no. Hawks continue to battle. Latham comes away with it. Hawks by 4. Tennessee on the move. Here's a three-pointer. Darby left to the top of the key. Got it.
Darby.
Quick release.
Yep.
Deep range. The scouting report on her. Just her first made 3, though. Hawks by 1. Trouble against the pressure. Olsen throws it away. Did not have a good angle to try to get the ball along the sideline to Feuerbach.
Got doubled, and her teammates didn't quite get in the right position to give her much to work with.
Hawks by 1. Tennessee with the ball. 5:28 left to go in the third. Have to reset the shot clock. Tennessee basketball. Right in front of the scorer's table, they get it in. Here's Cooper. Hawks have done a good job on her. Just has 4 points, averaging 19.7. She has the basketball left to the top of the key, pushes it right side. Puckett puts it on the floor, drives, paint, no. Stalky the board. Quickly gets it to Olsen. Lob pass down court, and that falls into the hands of Tennessee. Fast break opportunity, shot up and no good, and a whistle on the rebound. Plenty of contact underneath.
Iowa foul, number 45, Anna Stolke, her first.
Stalky will pick up her first. Lucy Olsen, a couple of errant passes.
Yep, and you got to just kind of stay calm. The team collectively needs to focus back. You talked about Coach Shea saying 7 different press breaks. They need to kind of revert back to that and take a breath here. Perfect time for a timeout.
Hawks still clinging to that 1-point advantage. Timeout on the court. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, and voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Hawkeye women's basketball. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets. 4:59 left to go in the third. The Hawks 44, the Lady Vols 43. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock. Like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawks have outscored Tennessee by a point in the third quarter. Lead at 44-43. Hawk fans, don't forget, throughout the season, join head coach Jan Jensen and me for Hawk Talk, presented by Oakdale. We are live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. Hawk Talk with Coach Jensen takes place weekly from 6 until 7. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to take a look at the schedule. For the complete schedule, visit HawkeyeSports.com. And we will be live on Monday night from 6 until 7. Thanks to everybody that comes out to join us every week. And hope to be talking about a Hawkeye victory.
Yes. And you're getting huge turnouts, right? Packed house.
Great Hawkeye fans,
yeah,
right?
That's amazing.
Tennessee basketball. Hawks up 1. Lob pass inside. Cooper tries to go to work, puts it up, and good. Right inside the semicircle. Did a good job to create space, coming off a 22-7 against Florida State. She has 6 and gives Tennessee a 1-point advantage. Hawkeye basketball. Stolke, top of the key, drives down the left side, pauses, spins, goes up, has it blocked, got her own rebound, and then is tied up by Puckett. Jump ball, and the arrow points toward the Lady Volunteers. Hayden, Olsen, Stolke, Stremlow, and Kylie Fierbach, the 5 for the Hawks. Tennessee across the timeline with Spencer. Hands it to Cooper. Now back, left side jumper is up and no good by Spencer. Missed that three-pointer from the left wing, and a foul on the rebound is going to be assessed to Ava Hayden, her second.
Yeah, Ava just sort of, again, displaced the player.
So it'll be Tennessee basketball. Hawkeyes by 13 in the rebounding category, down 1 with 4:18 left to go. Tennessee gets it in. Here's Cooper in between the circles. Going to go to work. She gets deep in the paint. Pull-up jumper from 8, no good. Nice job by a Fulter defensively and to gather the rebound. Now needs some help. Hayden there. Gives it to Guyton, and she loses control of the basketball. Here's Cooper. Up and under. Scoop shot. Good left hand. Limited minutes. And now starting to get going is Delaysia Cooper. She has 8. 30-second timeout taken by the Hawks. Now down by 3 and just have gone through these scoring droughts as Tennessee on a 7-0 run the last minute 54. Hawkeyes have turned it the last 3 times, the last 2:36, and have not scored for over 2 minutes.
Yeah, and just right now struggling on that press. The last couple times, Lucy Olsen, Sydney and Falter have picked up their dribble when no one's around, and so then it results in sort of chaos and just trying to get rid of the ball. So want to focus on keeping the dribble. The Hawks have got to, the rest of the team has got to stay at the half court or above to help their teammate out.
So 30-second timeout taken by Coach Jensen. Hawks down 3 with 3:49 left to go in the third. Stolke will inbounds against full court pressure. Hawks will set up with all 4 players in the backcourt. They give one look, now go to a different look. O'Grady back in there, has the ball, gets it to Stalky. And she'll bring it across the timeline and now get into the paint. Now kick it into the corner. Olsen for 3, rimming no. O'Grady gets the rebound, kicks it back out. McCabe into the game. Gives it to a Fulter. Sidney at the free throw line. Left side, Olsen. Drives baseline, creates some space. Goes up and is pushed from behind. Tennessee foul.
I like Olsen creating that space, drawing the foul. Just again, giving everybody a breather. We're shooting very well at the free throw line, 11 of 13. I think Lucy is perfect. 7 of 7.
And Latham, that's her 4th foul for the 6'2" sophomore transfer from Syracuse. So that got Hollingshead back into the game. Olsen gets the free throw to go. A little more iron on that one than she would like, but still fell through. Lucy has 16. Hawks have done a great job at the free throw line. This one right through. 47-46. Volunteers by 1 with the basketball in the 3rd quarter. 3:20 left to go. Spear down the right side. Bank shot, no. O'Grady the rebound and gets rid of it. Into the hands of Lucy Olsen. Brings it across the timeline. Lucy with that right-handed dribble goes between her legs. Left side, McCabe. Cross court of Fulter. Now right side, Stalky. Drives baseline. Spins. Paint. Goes up strong as it batted away. Rebound. Putback is good by Addie O'Grady.
Addie O'Grady in the right spot at the right time to grab that board for an easy 2.
Lob pass inside to Hollingshead. Goes up. First time, no. Second time is good. And it tipped her own shot in that time. That's her first basket. 6'5" senior. Hawks get it in. O'Grady has it in the backcourt. Down 1. A Fulter. Now to O'Grady. She brings it across the timeline. Hawks do a good job there. Get it to Olsen. Drives down the left side of the lane. Left-handed layup. Good. Spins in off the right side of the rim.
Kind of sliced through, read that defense, and went up with the left hand. Beautiful move by Lucy Olsen.
Hawks go up by 1. 3-pointer right side. Wild by Cooper. Long rebound taken down by Boyd. And now back inside is Cooper. Had the shot batted away by O'Grady. But she will be assessed her 3rd personal. 3 new players on for Tennessee. Puckett, Whitehorn, and Spencer.
Between Cooper and Whitehorn, that sort of 6-foot lengthy, able to kind of do all the things, has been a real challenge for the Hawks tonight.
Yeah, nobody's 5'5" on Tennessee's roster.
Nope.
Cooper at the free throw line will get a pair. First one, good. That's 9 for Delaysia Cooper. She has 18 steals this year, too. Second one also good. Second player for Tennessee in double figures. She has 10 to go along with Whitehorn's 13. Hayden for O'Grady. Addie with 3 fouls will be on the bench, and almost a steal in the backcourt by Whitehorn.
It's that lengthy arms, anticipating the passes.
Quick first step.
Yep.
Lady Volunteers by 1. Boyd back for Tennessee. This game's going to be a little longer than most, just because of the substitution pattern for Tennessee. Lady Vols up 1. Hawks with the basketball. 2 minutes left to go, 3rd quarter. Stalky drives it into the front court. Stops at the top of the key. Now gives it to McCabe. Olsen, free throw line extended left, and a whistle underneath will go against Tennessee.
Tennessee's number 7, Samara Spencer.
Stolke is having to dribble the ball over the half court and is actually doing an excellent job. I mean, you're really seeing how she can handle that ball.
And she's got the quickness to get by a double team as well. And speaking of double teams, she's being doubled every time she catches the ball anywhere near the paint.
Yep.
And now she's at the free throw line, knocking down her first.
You know, she's got 8 rebounds, 4 assists. She's doing all that she can because it is difficult on offense.
Second one, no good off the right side of the rim. But a lane violation.
Yep. We'll get one more shot.
So Hannah Stalkey will get another. And takes advantage right through. Perfect release by Hannah Stalkey. Gives the Hawks a 1-point advantage. Tennessee. Shot in the lane up and no good by Puckett. And another foul. And Tennessee will be at the free throw line.
That was kind of a delayed whistle there.
At the line shooting the penalty. 2 shots. Hollingshead.
Hollingshead at the line. Puts the first one up and right through. Not much arc on that, but go. Transfer from Georgia. Second one, no good. Hayden the rebound. Gets it off to Olsen. Lucy brings it across the timeline. Angles left side. We're tied at 52. Olsen free throw line extended left. Puckett comes out on her. Get it into Stalkey. This time one-on-one. Creates some space. Goes up strong off the window. No. Goes after the rebound, but dug up by Cooper. Crosses the timeline for Tennessee. At the free throw line. Now left wing. Sees a mismatch. Turnaround jumper. Paint short of Fulter. Good defense in the board. Sydney one-hand pass to Olsen. Now Fulter gets it back in between the circles. Feeds left side. Lucy Olsen looks inside. Now Stalkey free throw line extended left. Wild pass toward the rim. And it's intercepted by Whitehorn. Almost restolen by the Hawkeyes, but Tennessee gathers in a 52-52 game. Now Spencer on the right wing. Gets it to Whitehorn at the top of the key, and now she'll back things up. Whitehorn drives down the right side. Gets it back to Cooper. Gets a screen, top of the key, now heads toward the rim. Layup good, and she's fouled. Did a good job to seal. Right-handed scoop shot off the paint, and she's fouled.
Again, very difficult to guard that, especially that scoop shot. Ava just swatted down just enough that you got to make that call as a referee.
And that's 3 on the Hawkeye freshman from Oregon, Ava Hayden.
1 shot.
So Cooper will get 1. Trying to give her team a 3-point lead with 25.3 left to go in the third. Hayden and Stalkey, the inside positions in the lane. Free throw good. Cooper with 13. Big difference with her on the floor after being in foul trouble. Hawks have plenty of time, can hold for the final shot, down 3. Late stages, third quarter. Olsen backs it up in between the circles. Keeps that right-handed dribble going. Now kind of backs her way to the left side. Now top of the key. Pulls up her dribble, turnaround jumper from 12, no good as time expires in the third quarter. Credit the defense by Tennessee.
Yeah, very good defense, very good quarter for Tennessee, and despite that, the Hawks are just down by 3.
Anybody's ball game, that's for sure. Don't forget that you can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Crowd continues to file in. UConn and Louisville. The second game of this doubleheader. Paige Beckers and company ranked number 2 in the country. And they'll get to see an exciting fourth quarter as well, those that have just arrived. Tennessee 55, Iowa 52. Fourth quarter action next. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
US Cellular introduces US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up US Mode. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
You don't have to go to the game to get a game program. You can download it now by visiting the Game Day page on HawkeyeSports.com. That's right, the game program is now digital and it's free. So check it out. Get the roster, the stats, and fascinating stories about today's matchup. Just go to HawkeyeSports.com and click on Game Day.
It has been back and forth for sure. Iowa has led for 14 minutes and 53 seconds. And Tennessee over 10 minutes as Tennessee outscored the Hawkeyes 20-17 in the third quarter. Iowa 3 out of 12 from 3, but 17 of 39 overall. So shooting about 44%, 35.5% for Tennessee. Just 4 out of 24 from three-point range. The Hawks have done a great job at the free throw line. Tiffany, 15 of 17, 88%.
Absolutely, that is key points that have kept them in the game. Right now, the name of this fourth quarter is taking care of the ball. Tennessee has scored 30 points off of Iowa's turnovers. They have got to take care of the ball to wrap this game up.
Hawks with 23 turnovers, just 7 for Tennessee. 12 lead changes. We've been tied 8 times. Hawkeye basketball to start quarter number 4. Down 3 in a low-scoring game. Both of these teams as Kylie Feuerbach drives down the left side of the lane. Left-handed shot is no good. A blocking foul on Whitehorn. That'll be 2 on her.
Yeah, Kylie does a great job. A little bit like Lucy of using her body, getting to the hoop, and almost made it impossible for the defender to not foul her.
And this is a Tennessee team that has averaged 95 points a game. Feuerbach at the line. Kylie puts the first one right through. Kylie hit a 3 back in the first quarter. That's her first point since then. 75% free throw shooter. Gets the second one to go. Bounced on the front of the rim, right through. Hawks pull to within 1. Tennessee basketball. Spencer in between the circles. Feuerbach about 6 feet off of her. As she flips the ball to Cooper. Takes it from the right wing into the paint. She's doubled. Whip it around. Jumper 3. Spencer right at the top of the key. No good. O'Grady hustles after the loose ball. Hawks fast break opportunity. Down to Feuerbach. Off to Olsen. Layup 2 for the Hawks.
Absolutely beautiful basketball by the Hawkeyes. It started with Addie's rebound.
And an offensive foul at the other end as Tennessee raced down. Spencer a little bit out of control in the paint. Runs into Kylie Feuerbach, who takes another charge.
Another charge. I don't know if they keep track, but she has got to be leading the country in taking charges. We need to get down to the bottom of that statistic because I'm certain she would be.
There's been some games she's taken 3.
Oh, yeah.
Hawks get it in against pressure. O'Grady in the backcourt. Iowa with a 1-point lead in the basketball. Good start to the fourth quarter. Stolke. Olsen brings it left side of Fulter. Bounce pass, Stalky drives baseline, pressures her way inside, shot no. Kicks it out to Kylie Feuerbach at the top of the key. And try to bounce pass into O'Grady, and miscommunication. The ball goes out of bounds along the baseline. Volunteer basketball. No angle on that pass.
No, not quite enough. And I got to give a shout out to Stolke. Just is
working hard in there.
Working hard, getting her own rebounds and doing whatever she can. Got her own offensive board. But they are making it difficult on her tonight for sure.
Hawks by 1, Tennessee with the basketball. Minute 30 into the fourth quarter. Here's Cooper in between the circles. One-handed pass, right side, Darby for 3. Swishes this one from the right wing. Got to get out on the shooter.
Yep. She's one that could be a potential threat. She's 2 for 5. She's shooting well.
Here's Olsen, top of the key for the Hawkeyes. Down 2. A Fulter, free throw line extended left, holds the ball out behind the arc. Drops it into O'Grady. Addie one dribble. Now to Stalky, left wing. Drops it inside O'Grady. Left-handed layup, good. High-low pass. As that time, Stalky did a great job creating the angle.
Created the angle, dribbled to get the angle.
And then Cooper misses a layup at the other end. Too strong with the left hand. Hawks get the rebound. We're tied at 58, Iowa basketball. Just underway, fourth quarter. Lob inside, Stalky couldn't handle it. Along the baseline, goes out of bounds.
Let me get out there.
Good idea.
I was just going to say that.
It seemed like Hannah wanted to go up before the ball was actually in both hands. Understandable, the pressure she's been under. Doing a good job against her on the perimeter as well.
Yep.
Tied at 58, Tennessee basketball. Working the weave around the outer arc. Here's Spear. Gets it to Cooper, free throw line extended right, hesitates, drives, paint, spins off Olsen, shot no good. O'Grady couldn't handle the rebound. Tennessee gets another opportunity. Here's Spencer. Gets it into the corner, Spearman. Tried to get it inside, it's stolen away by Feuerbach. To Olsen, across the timeline. Lob pass inside O'Grady, she's doubled, and the ball batted up in the air and stolen away by Tennessee. Three-pointer, Spear, right wing, no. Olsen, nice box out, gets the rebound. Dribbles into the front court, bounce pass, O'Grady, left-handed layup, good on the fast break.
There we go. Lucy Olsen, just enough pause to create that space. Addie O'Grady is about as efficient as you can be.
Ran the floor beautifully that time. Tennessee with the ball, Hawks by 2. Dribbling through traffic is Spencer. Now gets into the paint and fires up a wild shot with the right hand, and a blocking foul will be called against the Hawkeyes.
And again,
that'll be Kylie Feuerbach, her third.
It's just so difficult to guard someone like Samara Spencer, who's a little bit unhinged. I don't know if that's the right word.
Out of control at times.
Out of control, and it's very difficult to maintain that discipline and not kind of match that level.
Because she has that ability to take you one-on-one.
Yep.
Makes the first free throw. Spencer with 10, averaging 11.2. Former SEC Freshman of the Year. Transfer from Arkansas. Missed the second one. Hawks have the basketball. Olsen into the front court. Iowa by 1, approaching 6 left to go in the fourth quarter. A Fulter on the left wing. Brings it to the free throw line. Whips it right side. Stalky. Now Olsen puts it on the floor. Pass inside. Little shovel pass to O'Grady. Lays it up and in.
Lucy Olsen. Gamer. That was an incredible pass.
And Tennessee gets the ball in the front court and calls timeout as the Hawkeyes go up by 3 at 62-59 with 5:52 left to go. 30-second timeout taken by the Lady Vols, who have not scored for the last 2:37. Hawks have made their last 3 because they've got good looks. Addie O'Grady, 2 feet from the hoop.
Yeah, and again, Lucy Olsen 2 times in a row Caitlin Clark-like, just kind of fluid and confident, but pauses just for a split second to create a space. And of course, Addie O'Grady is 8 for 11. I think she's shooting 70% on the year. She's going to make that shot.
The thing that has been impressive from the assist standpoint has been the paint-to-paint passes, whether it's at the high post or left side to right side to the left. And like we've talked about, you could probably get to the rim, but you wait for that little double team to come over, and then the Hawkeyes have done a great job finding the open player.
Yeah, and the paint-to-paint passes usually are the most difficult, right? Because you don't have a ton of space. But the Hawks are really, there's a lot of potential tonight and beyond for that kind of small, short game.
University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. 5:52 left to go in the fourth. Iowa 62. The Lady Volunteers 59. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball. Lucy Olson with 21 points. 6 of 11 from the floor, 9 out of 9 from the free throw line. She has 3 boards and 5 assists. Addie O'Grady, another double-double with 16 and 10.
Yep, she's rebounding well, obviously shooting well, 8 of 11. And Hannah Stolke is close to, she's got 8 points, 9 rebounds, so she definitely
and
could have
5 assists.
5 assists. Well, yes, of course, our paint-to-paint assists.
And that's what you need to win games. She is 1 of 8 from the field, but has been doubled.
Yep.
And that's something that you're going to see when Big Ten play rolls around in a week and beyond, because she's one of the top players in the conference.
Yep.
Everybody knows who she is, and that's the type of defense that you're going to start to see.
Yep, and she'll learn. I mean, she's going to watch film of herself and kind of, where did I go wrong? I think she needs to focus on driving to the hoop, trying to straight on a straight drive versus pivoting, crossover.
But she's been so good against the pressure defense as well.
I mean, again, that's where she watches herself on film. I think she's going to be surprised to see. I mean, she's looking like a point guard out there, a 6'2" point guard, not phased, not freaking out. And so it's more that she brings to the game besides scoring.
So Addie O'Grady, another double-double, 16 and 10 boards, averaging 15 points a game and 4.8 rebounds. That average will go up after the Tennessee timeout. Lady Vols with the basketball, Hawks by 3. Here's Whitehorn, left side, 3, got it to go.
Whitehorn from Spencer.
That ties the game at 62. Lob pass to Olson, gets it into the front court, weaves her way to the basket, and on the left block just makes a spin move, lays it up and in.
It looked like she was almost going to pull the ball back out, and then quick spin move for an easy 2.
Got that nice hesitation. Tennessee right back, short jumper, Whitehorn no good. Offensive rebound to Tennessee, but Addie O'Grady right there for the jump ball. And I believe it will stay with Tennessee as O'Grady and Hollingshead. Julian Hollingshead had the ball, and then a nice job by O'Grady to tie her up, but Tennessee will keep it. Hawks by 2. 5:08 left to go in the fourth. You can hear the Hawkeye fans urging Iowa along. Inside, Cooper, turnaround, paint. Jumper no good. O'Grady the rebound. She's doubled, needs some help.
Timeout, Iowa.
And the Hawkeyes call a 30-second timeout to keep the possession.
That was a smart call by Coach J to keep that possession. Addie O'Grady with her 11th rebound. Got to help her out. She's one we don't want to dribble down the court, though she has also done a good job when she's been
one of the 7 break presses
that
the Hawkeyes installed for this game. 64-62. Falter, Feuerbach, Olsen, O'Grady, Stalkey, the 5 for the Hawkeyes. That shows you how important possessions are as we go under 5 in the fourth quarter. Stalkey will inbounds the ball. All 4 Hawkeyes in the backcourt. Get it into O'Grady, right back to Stalkey. And she is bumped in the backcourt by Whitehorn.
And there it is. She is not afraid to attack off the dribble.
Had no problem splitting the double team. Confidently doing it. Now Falter gets it into Olsen in the backcourt. Walks it across the timeline. Dribbles between her legs. Now a Falter right at the top of the key. Gets it to Stalkey. Now Feuerbach, top of the key, drives down left side of the lane. Left-handed layup, good. What a first step by Kylie Feuerbach.
Kylie is bringing her A game here in the fourth quarter.
Hawks by 4. Cooper gets into the paint. Bank shot, good. Just outside the semicircle. Somehow controlled the ball enough to get that shot up. 66-64. Hawks with the lead in the ball, and another backcourt foul on Tennessee. And that will go against Cooper.
That's her 3rd.
That'll be 3 on hers. Spearman back, along with Puckett. Hawks by 2, 4:15 left to go. Iowa basketball still in the backcourt along the side. A Fulter gets it into Olsen. Lucy dribbles it across the timeline. Out by the Barclays Center logo. Now backs it up in between the circles. Stalkey gives it to a Falter. Free throw line extended right. We're under 4. Now back to Olsen. Top of the key area. Gets a O'Grady screen. Step back 3. No good off the right side of the iron. And a foul on the rebound against the Lady Vols. I believe that'll be Spearman.
Tennessee foul on number 11, Z. Spearman. Her 4th personal.
And that'll be 4 on her. And huge free throws down the stretch for the Hawkeyes. Addie O'Grady at the line with 16.
At the line,
this will be her first trip to the line tonight. Addie eyes the hoop and rolls it in. Try to give the Hawkeyes a 4-point advantage. This one a little bit strong. Hawks by 3. Tennessee with the rebound. They are in the front court. Cooper spins, paint, layup good. Nobody stopped the ball that time.
Yeah, she is tough to stop when she is coming full court with the dribble.
17 for Cooper. Had 4 at the half after 2 quick fouls. Here's Olsen, left wing. Reverses, drives toward the paint, lost control of the ball. Out of bounds along the baseline. Tennessee basketball with the Hawks up 1.
Whitehorn, Hollingshed, Spencer, back for the Lady Volunteers.
3 new volunteers on. Tennessee basketball. Hawks back up in a half-court defense. This time Tennessee will walk it across the timeline with Spencer. Now Cooper, free throw line extended left. Gets it to Whitehorn in between the circles, and a whistle underneath. And that's going to go against Addie O'Grady.
Fouls on Iowa's number 44, Radisson O'Grady. That's her 4th personal.
That'll be 4 on Addie at the 3:10 mark. Here's Cooper, receives the pass, drives down the right side of the lane, stops and pops from 10 and finishes. Cooper with 19, and that gives Tennessee a 1-point advantage. Olsen in the front court. We're under 3, fourth quarter. Down the stretch here in Brooklyn. O'Grady comes out top of the key. Fires it inside Feuerbach and couldn't grab it. Pass a little bit behind her, but it goes off a volunteer and out of bounds, and the Hawkeyes will keep the possession along the baseline with 14 on the shot clock, 2:43 on the game clock, down 1. Olsen will trigger it in, looks inside, fires into a corner, tough pass, and thankfully tipped by Cooper away and out of bounds.
Yeah, the Hawks got a little bit bailed out there, but want to capitalize on this possession.
Spearman back for Tennessee with 4 fouls. Fulter looks. Lob pass to O'Grady. She catches it underneath and then lost control of it. Dug up by Spearman. Just could not get both hands on that basketball. Here's Cooper. She's feeling it offensively. Gets into the paint, kicks it into the corner. Darby for 3, swish. That's her third 3, 71-67. Tennessee. A Fulter in the backcourt. Now to Olsen. Gets it across the timeline. Hawks need a hoop here. Approaching 2 minutes left to go. Olsen on the right wing. Now to a Fulter. Drives down the right side. She's cut off. And gets the ball to Olsen, who lost control of it, not out of bounds. Cross-court pass. Lucy just didn't gather it in.
Yep.
Went out of bounds. Tennessee basketball as Iowa calls timeout.
30-second timeout.
1:57 left to go. The Lady Vols 71, the Hawkeyes 67. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
People are having a hard time containing their excitement about the new Holiday Scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery.
Holiday tickets? I love these!
Especially when they find out you can win part of over $1 million in second chance cash prizes when you enter any holiday ticket in the Iowa Lottery's VIP club.
$1 million? Woohoo!
Yes, woohoo indeed. Cash prizes are coming to town from the Iowa Lottery.
Woohoo!
See rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Tennessee gets the ball in deep. Cooper, short jumper, paint, makes it. And here's a steal by Cooper in the backcourt. Took it away from Stalky, lays it up and in. And now the Hawks are in trouble. Stalky at midcourt, gets it into the front court, down 75-67. Feuerbach for 3 would be huge. Right wing, no. Rebound to Tennessee. And now the Hawks will have to foul as the official stops play. Just want some of the Tennessee Volunteers to sit down.
The Tennessee Lady Volunteers.
So it'll be Tennessee basketball. Hawks down 75-67. Cooper has really taken over here in the fourth quarter. 4 quick points. And now Tennessee gets it into the front court. Fulter will foul.
Iowa foul on number 3, Sydney Fulter.
With 1:02 left to go. First possession out of the timeout. Cooper kind of went one-on-one, got into the paint, pulled up from 10, got it to go, and then quickly the steal off the inbounds pass. That was a quick 4.
Yeah, Tennessee on an 11-0 run over the last 2.5 minutes.
1 minute left to go. 75-67 Tennessee. Not much the Hawks can do here, and Jan Jensen says no fouls. 9 on the shot clock. Here's Puckett. Gives it off to Cooper. Jumper from the elbow. No good off the back of the bracket. And then crashing in is Whitehorn. And that'll be a foul on the rebound.
Tennessee foul on number 2, Ruby Whitehorn. That's her 4th personal penalty.
That'll be her 4th. Free throws for the Hawkeyes. Kylie Fierbach at the line.
Shooting 2 shots. Kylie Fierbach.
Knocks down the first one. Kylie with 8. Second one in the air. Strong off the back of the iron. Rebound Tennessee with Spearman. And the Lady Volunteers take a 30-second timeout. With 38.8 left to go. Tennessee 75, Iowa 68. At the game or at home, Wimmer's Premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. So the Hawks are going to lose their first game of the year. Tennessee will get victory number 7. 75-68 with 38.8 left to go. Barring a miracle, by the way.
Yeah, I mean,
which I'm all for.
It's not impossible, but highly unlikely.
Tennessee basketball. Puckett is in the game, but Spencer will trigger it in along the sideline. And a whistle before she could get it in. And a hold.
Fouls on Iowa's number 33, Lucy Olson.
Olson, her 4th.
Team 4th.
4th team foul on the Hawkeyes. Spearman will come out. Jewel Spear in. Transfer from Wake Forest. So Spencer will throw it in right in front of the Tennessee bench. Hawkeyes do a good job defensively and force Tennessee to call timeout.
Tennessee.
So good job by the Hawkeyes.
30-second timeout.
If somehow Tennessee can have an empty possession here, the Hawks need a quick 3.
Yep.
Still 3-possession game. With 38.8 left to go. Stick around for our post-game show here from Brooklyn. We'll have all the final stats. Abby Stamp will join us. Tiffany will head to the Iowa locker room. Well, certainly the coaching staff knew this was going to be a tough game.
Yep.
And it has been back and forth the entire way. Hawkeyes led after 1. Tied at the half. But Cooper's been a difference maker for
100%.
Tennessee.
And remember, she was in foul trouble the first half, so we saw not a ton of her, and she came back in the second half just ferocious.
Spear gets it in, and a quick foul by a Fulter on Spencer.
Iowa foul on number 3, Sydney Fulter. 3rd personal.
That'll be 3 on her. Olson will come in. McCabe is in. Knowing the Hawks need a bunch of 3s in a hurry here with 37.9 left to go. But did a good job not letting hardly anything run off the clock.
2 shots.
So Spencer at the line, where Tennessee is 8 out of 12. Spencer 3 out of 5, and now 4 of 6. She has 11. Second one, no good. Battle for the rebound, dug up by Stalky. Hawks need a 3. Olson drives all the way in, has a layup blocked by Cooper. Dribbles between her legs, gets into the front court, down court pass. And it was an easy layup for Spearman, but she slipped underneath the hoop. Must be a little wet spot there. Thankfully, she's okay.
I was just going to say, I'm happy that she's okay, because that would have been horrible to have gotten injured with the last 20 seconds of a game.
Stuelke picks up her second. Spearman at the line, 76-68, 22.7. Really felt the Hawkeyes needed a 3 there, as Olsen had that layup blocked. First free throw, in and out, and back in. Spearman's first point coming off of 13 and 5 boards against Florida State. Second one also good, but she's had some foul trouble as well.
Timeout.
As the Hawkeyes will call a timeout.
Full timeout.
And this will be a full timeout with 22.7 left to go. And I'm sure UConn and Louisville are wanting to get on the court.
Yeah, that's
little late night basketball here on the East Coast.
The worst when the game before you goes long and you're just trying to stay warm. But yeah, it's past my bedtime.
You gonna be able to stay awake for the postgame? Huh?
I can't imagine.
You've got some good sleep out here, though.
Yeah,
right?
well,
got to bed early.
Yeah, tried. You know,
having lived out here, got a chance to see some
old friends, which was awesome. I taught at a school called Avenues the World School, and I was able to go back and visit old teachers and friends. Kids are at home, so whenever you don't have the kids, you no matter what, you're going to get better sleep. But I also got to give a shout out to my mother, taking care of my kids. My little guy cut his eyebrow. Everybody's okay, but it's been.
So they did not get much sleep last night.
They did not. Again, everybody's fine, but yeah, it was a kind of a wild couple days.
Hawkeye basketball, 22.7 left to go. Down 10. McCabe. One pass to Feuerbach. Pull-up jumper from 17 left wing, no. And now the Hawkeyes will just back up as Cooper brings it into the front court. And just hold the ball for the final second, and that will do it. Tennessee 78, Iowa 68. Much closer than that. Tennessee ended the game on a really nice run. The last 3:43, 14-1, converted on 6 of their last 7 from the floor. And then Iowa did not score a field goal the last 4 minutes and 38 seconds, and that was the difference.
100%. That series where they scored, I don't know, 4 or 5 points in just a minute or so really was the nail in the coffin for the Hawks. You know, Tennessee did all the right things at the end, and Iowa really struggled. Some poor passing decisions and continued turnovers.
So the Hawks fall to 8-1. Tennessee stays perfect on the young season, 7-0. But as Coach Jensen said in the pregame show, no matter what happens tonight, plenty of runway left, and there's no doubt about it. Hawks will learn from this one and have played outstanding competition getting ready for Iowa State. Another tough game on Wednesday night. Tennessee 78, Iowa 68. The Hawkeye postgame show from Brooklyn coming up next. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor, Melrose Meadows. Voted Iowa City's best retirement community. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community with underground parking, heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. Visit melrosemeadows.com.
Whoa, winter is right around the corner. Before you travel for the holidays, get a free vehicle winter inspection from my dad, Brian Sekfetz, and his staff at Dodge Street Tire and Auto. For 25 good years, they've been your family-friendly, dependable, and honest neighborhood auto repair shop. That's why their loyal customers have once again voted Dodge Street Tire as the best in the area. Don't be left out in the cold. Dodge Street Tire and Auto at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Get in the game with Hawk Talk. Join Coach Kirk Ferentz and host Gary Dolphin for 90 minutes of Iowa football talk. Wednesday, 6:30 to 8 Central. Listen live on the Hawkeye Radio Network and Iowa Hawkeyes YouTube channel. Presented by View Rooftop.
U.S. Cellular introduces Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while you're hard at work in class or on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by U.S. Bank, proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. This is the Hawkeye Postgame Show.
Tennessee went on a 14-1 run the last 3:43 and win it by 10, 78-68. And the Hawks, their first loss. Iowa now 8-1. All plays under review tonight were brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? Athletico's movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Tonight's post-game stats report is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Sign up for the totally free Hy-Vee Perks program and enjoy exclusive perks pricing on hundreds of items in-store and online. Save big today at Hy-Vee.com/perks.
All right, Rob, we'll dissect these stats. We'll start with scoring. The Hawks were led by Lucy Olson, 23 points, 5 assists, followed by Addie O'Grady, 17 points, 11 rebounds. Hannah Stolke with 8 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists. Kylie Feuerbach with 8 points. And Tegan Mullaney, Aaliyah Guyton with 3 points apiece, and Ava Hayden with 4. The Hawks shot 46% from the field, 21% behind the three-point line. For Tennessee, they were led by Talasia Cooper, 23 points, 6 rebounds. Ruby Whitehorn, 16 points. Samara Spencer with 11 points. Z Spearman with 2 points, 4 rebounds. Alyssa Latham with 5 points, 4 rebounds. Sarah Puckett with 5 points. Tess Darby with 11 points. And Jillian Hollingshead with 3 points. The Lady Vols shot 39% from the field and 24% behind the three-point line. Tennessee had 9 turnovers to Iowa's 30, and that was the game changer, undoubtedly. The Hawks did out-rebound Tennessee 48-33. It was those turnovers. Tennessee scored 40 2 points off of Iowa turnovers tonight.
That was the story, and we talked about it in the pregame show. It was a must. The Hawkeyes took good care of the basketball. There's been some turnover issues so far this year, and started where Iowa got a few, then settled in, and then certainly came back in the second half against a team that's what they do. They turn you over, and when they do that, they're successful, and were tonight, especially in that fourth quarter where Tennessee outscored the Hawkeyes 23-16. But for Lucy Olson, that's a career best as a Hawkeye with 23 points, and she was a perfect 9 for 9 at the free throw line. Also had 5 assists and 3 rebounds. Sydney Fulter has recorded 8 or more rebounds in 4 straight games. Anna Stalke 8 or more rebounds for the 4th time this season. And Addie O'Grady registered her third career double-double, and also had her second of the season with 17 points and 11 rebounds. Tonight's stat recap brought to you by Hy-Vee. We'll be back with more from Brooklyn after Tennessee hands the Hawkeyes their first defeat of the year, 78-68. Hawks now 8-1. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Silver Star Car Wash, where unlimited washes start at just $19.99 per month. Free vacuums, free dry down towels, and convenient locations all over town. Come through as often as you like, starting at just $19.99 a month. That's a bargain that'll clean up your car without cleaning out your wallet. Fast, easy, and unlimited, starting at just $19.99 per month. Silver Star Car Wash is the best way to keep your car looking new all year long. Silver Star Car Wash. A better wash, a great feeling.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
We know you're a fan, but is Hawkeye pride in your blood? Here's your chance to prove it. This season, Abbott and the Big Ten are kicking off the largest blood donation competition of our lifetime to fight one of the worst blood shortages in a generation. Simply visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up for the We Give blood drive and help settle once and for all that the Hawkeyes give the most spirit. Again, visit bigten.org/Abbott to sign up.
At the Machine Shed, it's all about making things from scratch. From our fresh-baked breads to serving real mashed potatoes. We source a variety of products from our community like locally grown sweet corn and garden fresh vegetables. A true dedication to the American farmer. We bake our own pies and our world-famous cinnamon rolls every morning. And you have to try our signature dessert, the apple dumpling. The Machine Shed doesn't do things the easy way, only the right way.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale. And I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Rob Brooks back at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York, as the Hawkeyes fall to Tennessee 78-68. Addie O'Grady ended up with a double-double with 17 points and 11 rebounds. The Hawks were led by Lucy Olson, who got Iowa off to a terrific start. Ended up with 23 points and 2 players in double figures. Show you how tight the game was. The biggest lead of the game for Tennessee was actually the final score, as Iowa had a big lead of 7 with 9:34 left to go in quarter number 2. There were 16 lead changes. Game was tied 10 times. Iowa led for 19 minutes and 6 seconds. Tennessee for 14-21. Score by quarters. Iowa led after 1, 22-18. Tennessee came back to win the second quarter 17-13. And the thirds 20-17. And then the fourth quarter 23-16. Hawkeyes shot the ball decently from the field, 23 of 50, 46%. Just 3 of 14 from 3, 21.4. Really didn't get a lot of open looks from 3. You have to credit the Tennessee defense on the perimeter as well, but got to the free throw line 23 times and knocked down 19. For Tennessee, had 4 players in double figures, and Talasia Cooper was the difference maker with 23 points, had just 4 at the half, and did not play much in those first 2 quarters because of foul trouble, and really was the difference in the third and fourth quarters, especially in the fourth quarter when she hit a jumper after a timeout and then got the steal and put back. Those 4 points really hurt the Hawkeyes, and you go back to that Tess Darby three-pointer deep in the left corner, hurt the Hawkeyes late as well. As Tennessee ended up 30 of 77, 39%, 7 of 29 from 3, better than it started, 24.1%, 11 out of 16 from the free throw line at 68.8%. Let's take a quick look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard. U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. 2 women's basketball finals from the Big Ten, USC 66, Oregon 53. Maryland has defeated Purdue 78-69. Purdue will be inside Carver Hawkeye Arena later this month on the 29th. College football. Conference championship games today. Arizona State, no problem with the Iowa State Cyclones in the Big 12 championship game in Dallas. Sun Devils 45, the Cyclones 19. Georgia defeats Texas in overtime, 22-19. SEC championship game in Atlanta. Right now in Indianapolis, it is #1 Oregon 28, Penn State 17. And Clemson all over SMU, which will make interesting tomorrow. The playoff picture, Clemson 24 and SMU 7. That in the second quarter with 5:22 left to go. Abby Stamp joins me on the post-game show, and it was a back-and-forth game until the last 3 minutes, where really Abby, Hawks couldn't get a bucket, and Tennessee went on a 14-0 run the last 3:43. And it seemed to be Cooper with that short jumper in the paint and then that quick steal that seemed to kind of seal things.
Yeah, there was. You know, you kind of look at the course of the game, certainly thinking about the end there, but that takes me back to the beginning, and boy, wouldn't it be nice to have the first 3 or 4 minutes over again, you know. And I thought we did a great job all week preparing the team for what we were going to see out of Tennessee as far as their press, their physicality, their athleticism. And then I think, you know, it's just a little bit of a culprit of a young team, a little inexperience in a big stage, and just really wish we would have come out and executed there early. It would have been nice to not get off to that start, especially when you look at the end of the game and what it came down to. But yeah, just overall, I thought for the most part really competed really well. Saw, again, a lot of toughness. Wow. Did a great job on the rebounding. That's the team that came into the game, an incredible rebounding team. So the defensive rebounds was a big key. And then, again, thought we did a pretty good job defensively on this squad as well.
But you mentioned the first few minutes, but then I thought settled in and actually had that lead after 1 quarter, so you had to feel good about that.
Yeah, definitely. Again, you know, this team, really anything that we throw at them, they really seem to handle and kind of bounce back, and that's where you kind of wish you had 5 more minutes on the clock, because even that run there at the end, I know we would have righted the ship. We just ran out of a little bit of time and then had to get into desperation mode. But yeah, I mean, overall, you know, there's definitely some things we can look at, and certainly, you know, what stands out like a sore thumb is those 30 turnovers. And, you know, I think early they were against the press. As we got in the game, we just had way too much trouble in the quarter court, continually trying to do things that we knew weren't working. You know, trying to get the ball into the post from the wing was almost a turnover every time. So needed to limit that. And that's where, you know, again, with the young team, you get into, like, in-game adjustments and things, and how quickly can they pick up some of those things versus how much do they rely on their training and their practice. And that's where I thought we just had a little bit of a hard time tonight. We weren't able to make as many in-game adjustments and respond to them the way that we would have liked to see.
Great job at the free throw line, too. Got there often and knocked them down 19 of 23, over 82%, which is a really good thing to see.
Definitely, definitely. I thought Lucy Olson really did a great job. A few times early and then a few times late, she made some really costly turnovers against the press that she's going to want to have back. But for the majority of the game, I thought she did a good job attacking the paint, being able to score, draw fouls, and then making those dish passes there late as well, too. So I thought that was a highlight for us. Addie 8 for 11, did a great job. I thought Kylie had some nice aggressive drives getting to the free throw line as well, too.
But you're right about the rebounding. Iowa out-rebounds Tennessee 48-33. They were plus 12.5 coming into tonight, plus held them almost 20 points under their scoring average.
Right, yeah. I mean, they have definitely the thing about our turnovers, I'll say we had way too many of them. But, again, they weren't as many outside of that early where they were leading to automatic easy layups. And that was something we really stressed with our team. Hey, we're going to have some. We did not expect to have 30. But we knew we were going to have some, and we said, let's try to have them where we can rely on our defense that we've worked so hard on, give our defense a chance. And overall, I thought we did a nice job doing that.
And it seemed like Tennessee was doubling Hannah a lot and seemed really to make things difficult on her to try to get anything close to the basket, and it seemed like everything was contested.
Right, yeah, and that's a little bit of what a press does. I mean, we have some different plays and sets in the quarter court that we can really focus on getting the ball from the top to the inside, getting Hannah in some positions where she can rip and drive. What we were just unable to do tonight is break that press with poise and then pull it out and get into those sets. And so we were relying on our team to be able to, make those decisions and do some of those things on their own, which that's the beauty of our offense, is it really can be hard to scout, and it's really fun to play in because you have a lot of freedom. That can sometimes be the negative in a situation where you really need to focus on certain actions. There was just a little bit too much going on, not necessarily looking at what that defense was giving us out there tonight.
But some impressive and great paint-to-paint passes, high-low, and then also left to right, attracting that defense, that passing up a good shot for a great one.
Yeah. What did we end up? 17 assists. Yeah, that's
pretty good number.
That's still pretty high for, as frustrated as we are right now, and I'm sorry we're so frustrated here, but just a game where we really felt confident that we should have come out with a victory tonight, and just down about not being able to pull that one out. But you're right. You're pointing out some good highlights, some good things, and that's what Coach Jensen talked about with our team is, what do we do well? What can we do better? And certainly what do we have next? And what we have next is a really exciting game. Back at home again, finally, on Wednesday.
Where?
Yeah, home. Home is where the Hawkeyes are.
But I think overall, you're right. The competition has been great, and this is as tough a defense, as pressure defense as you'll probably see, one of them anyway this year, and that's just part of the process of getting better. It's still really early in the year.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that's the thing, Jan talks about it a little bit, calling it data, and it's data collection. So as the season wears on and when you get to the end of your year, you've always learned certain things and you've grown in certain areas, and this is an area that we have to continue to learn how we can do some different things with a different team, right? We had 4 years of a pretty darn good press breaker in Caitlin Clark, and so we're going to have to just find out a few different things that can work for us with this group, but that's what it's all about, is figuring those out, getting them better, and then playing your best basketball at the end of the year, which is still our plan.
That's right. Let's get home and get back to work, and we'll see you on Wednesday.
All right. Thanks, Rob.
Abby Stamp on the post-game show. Appreciate her comments after the Hawks lose a tough one, 78-68, but plenty of positives to pull out, and the Hawkeyes will learn and grow and get ready for Iowa State on Wednesday night. We'll head to the Hawkeye locker room when we come back to Brooklyn. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
People are having a hard time containing their excitement about the new Holiday Scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery.
Holiday tickets? I love these!
Especially when they find out you can win part of over $1 million in second chance cash prizes when you enter any holiday ticket in the Iowa Lottery's VIP club.
$1 million? Woohoo!
Yes, woohoo indeed. Cash prizes are coming to town from the Iowa Lottery.
Woohoo!
See rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Honda's biggest event is back. Happy Honda Days are here with our best savings of the year. All remaining 24s must go. Save thousands with 1.9% financing. Award-winning Honda cars, SUVs, trucks, vans, hybrids, and EVs are all in stock, like the 2024 Honda Accord, now with low 1.9% APR financing. Do not miss it. To have Happy Honda Days, search your local Honda dealer. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 1/2/25.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Well, the Barclays Center getting ready for UConn and Louisville after the Hawkeyes lose to Tennessee 78-68. But Addie O'Grady was outstanding tonight, did a lot of really good things, ended up with a double-double. She had 17 points and 11 rebounds.
We are in the locker room with Addie O'Grady. Addie, you had a double-double tonight, 17 points, 11 rebounds. Definitely up against a much more quick, physical players. How did that feel for you tonight?
Yeah, I think it kind of just sped us up as a whole. I think we were kind of prepared for the press from the 2 games we played in Cancun, but they were definitely way more athletic than both the teams we played, and I think we kind of let that get to us. I mean, tough to be still in the game when you have 30 turnovers as a team, but I think they were just really up in us with the pressure, so that was probably the biggest thing.
Yeah, you have obviously a big week up against Iowa State.
Mm-hmm.
What did you learn from this experience? Because you're going to have another physical opponent.
Yeah.
What are you going to focus on this week in practice?
I think it just showed us a little bit of our weaknesses, which is kind of a good thing at this point of the season. It's good that it happened now. Just having that poise is something that Coach Day talked about, and just being really strong with the ball and not letting the pressure speed us up, kind of controlling the game at our own pace. I think that's probably the biggest thing that we learned.
Yep, watch game film and kind of get back at it. Awesome. Thanks, Addie.
Yeah, thank you.
Tiffany, thank you very much. Addie O'Grady, a lot to build on with the season that she has had to start the year with, and also with 17 points and 11 boards tonight. Post-game interview with Jan Jensen, presented by Oak Knoll. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
All right, we are here with Coach Jay. Coach Jay, you know, this was your kind of first real test of the season. The Hawks hung but came up short. Where did things kind of go awry?
Well, I just think the key to the game I thought was really going to be poise, and I don't think that we had that at all. And that's what a pressing team does, because we turned the ball over that first beginning, gave them a lot of hope. I think it was 8-0 or something, and then we kind of battled back, but we never could look confident. And you have to look pretty confident so they don't want to think that they can, put your pressure on you. But then when we did get it to the quarter court, it was the residual effect. It wasn't, I'm going to give them a lot of credit, but it was a lot of unforced, because we were tight from the inbound, and then we came down and we're trying to make a pass to the post, and then we were trying to make a ill-advised cross court. So it just is the residual effect, and that was the biggest thing I was really worried about, because when we were down in Cancun, we didn't handle it well, but I was kind of hoping it was because of Lucy. But I think tonight you just, you can't have you shouldn't even be in a game if you have 30 turnovers. And that's what I told the team. It was like, hey, so one possession game with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left, and we'd had 27 turnovers at that time. So that was the day.
Yep. So obviously we've got a big week. You talked about this in your pregame with Rob. So when you come back to practice, I don't know if you guys have off tomorrow, if you're back at it, what's the mentality? How are you going to kind of focus to bounce back?
Well, I think, we have to kind of, you want to feel better. We have to, make sure we rebound, and, we got a big task ahead. We play in a top-ranked Iowa State team who has everybody back basically from a year ago. So I think you have to really use the disappointment and sharpen up the areas of which we could have controlled. And I think we just got to go back to business as usual. Iowa State doesn't full court pressure like that, but they have a lot better shooters than Tennessee did. The only reason we're in the game is they really, for the most part, shot poorly from the three-point line. And then they have a playmaker. And, 55 did it when she had to. And we didn't, it was going to be whoever, at the end, it was whoever was going to put a little mini run together, because I think it was just the end of the game was the biggest margin. It was usually 1-3. I think we got up earlier one time 6, but we couldn't hold it because we kept turning it over.
Yeah. Well, safe travels back, and I hope you guys have good practices. And again, big week coming, and we wish you the best.
Thank you so much.
Coach Jan Jensen on the postgame show presented by Oaknall, talking about Talasia Cooper, who ended up with 23 points and had just 4 at the half due to foul trouble. So she was a difference maker down the stretch. 78-68. Hawks lose to Tennessee. Back to wrap things up and our plays of the game. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list: clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Hey burger lovers, get ready for some serious flavor at the Burger Shed, where we serve up handcrafted burgers, signature sandwiches, and real ice cream shakes. Plus catch all the action on our big screen TVs while sipping on ice-cold beers on tap. Don't miss out on Burger Basket Mondays either. Grab a classic DS burger with choice of side, a domestic tall boy for just $10.99. Come by the Burger Shed on Bass Pro Drive in Altoona for burgers, beer, and a whole bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Tennessee over the Hawkeyes, 78-68. 23 from Lucy Olson. Addie O'Grady with 17 and 11 boards, her second double-double of the season. And too much Talasia Cooper tonight. She ended up with 23 points after just 4 at intermission. Right now, early lead for UConn over Louisville at 3 and now 4-0 as we listen in on some of tonight's top plays. Now Olsen on the right wing, drives, pulls up her dribble, pivots, looks, gets some help from Addie O'Grady with 7 to shoot. Now a Fulter in between the circles, has to make a move, stops, still looks, inside, Stolke, layup, count it! Spear brings it into the front court, kicks it right side for 3, up and no good by Spencer, but the Hawkeyes clear the boards. Olsen, left wing, cross-court pass, Mulaney, 3, swish for Tegan Mulaney. Olsen out in between the circles by the Women's Champions Classic logo. Drives right side, dribbles behind her back, gets into the paint. Shot is up, count it! From 12, and she's fouled. Now on the right wing, feeds inside Stolke. She's immediately doubled. Hawks kick it around, Fierbach for 3. Got it deep in the left corner. Guyton will try to answer for 3 left wing. Buried it. Boy, don't leave her open. Now to O'Grady. She brings it across the timeline. Hawks do a good job there. Get it to Olsen. Drives down the left side of the lane. Left-handed layup. Good. Spins in off the right side of the rim. Whip it around. Jumper 3. Spencer right at the top of the key. No good. O'Grady hustles after the loose ball. Hawks fast break opportunity. Down to Fierbach. Off to Olsen. Layup 2 for the Hawks. Now Fulter on the left wing. Brings it to the free throw line. Whips it right side. Stolke. Now Olsen puts it on the floor. Pass inside. Little shovel pass to O'Grady. Lays it up and in. Right at the top of the key. Gets it to Stolke. Now Fierbach, top of the key, drives down left side of the lane. Left-handed layup, good. What a first step by Kylie Fierbach. Some of the top plays for the Hawkeyes, and Iowa will regroup and get ready for Iowa State on Wednesday. The final score from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, it was Tennessee 78 and Iowa 68. As Tennessee went on a 14-1 run the last 3:43. Hawkeyes couldn't get a field goal the last 4 minutes and 38 seconds. But this team will rebound and get ready to be back inside Carver Hawkeye Arena on Wednesday night. That is an 8 o'clock tip, so we'll be on the air across the Hawkeye Radio Network at 7:30. And we certainly enjoyed having you along for the ride here tonight, as whether you listened on the Hawkeye Radio Network, Iowa Hawkeye YouTube channel, the Varsity app, Sirius XM Radio, we certainly appreciate it. For Tiffany Reedy, I'm Rob Brooks. The final score once again, Tennessee 78, Iowa 68. Iowa and Iowa State on Wednesday night from Carver Hawkeye Arena. Good night from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. And by Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.